could have bent this world my way. Oh, what a mortal sin. But every time the urge was offered, I chose not to let it in. I've walked through cursed shadow where the sun dared not shine. I've bled for my companions, I've claimed their pain as mine. I met them where they were, some broken, scarred and shamed. The ones who thought their stories ended, who'd forgotten their own name. But these forgotten realms will know who we are before the day is through. And maybe together we'll rewrite the ending we were handed to.
Carry this darkness, I'll carry these deeds, and I'll bury them screaming, and be the hero they need. They stayed when they should have run. They stayed after what I'd done. They handed back my pieces every time I came undone. I look into their eyes and I feel such a hunger rise. Yet looking back at me, they chose to stay by my side. So every time I had the choice to let the dark urge win, I thought of every one of them, and I'd pull it back in. I am not what they made me. I am not what I've done. I am not the end of everyone. I'll carry this darkness, I'll carry these deeds, and I'll bury them screaming, and be the hero they need. Did you think I'd break beneath the weight of what was asked of me? Did you think the dark would swallow all I was before I'd see? I looked into the abyss, and the abyss looked back with hate. 'Cause I had built a world too beautiful to ever let it break. Arrive here with the answers. I arrived here with a choice, and all the good that followed after was guided by my inner voice. For all who walk beside me, and for all those who I could save, no, I was just a stranger doing my best to be brave. A father made of hunger, who would sooner see me dead than watch his chosen weapon choose compassion over dread. But gods who build their temples out of suffering and red don't deserve the kind of worship born from those who've bled. 'Cause power without purpose is a crown without a cause, and I have walked too far with those I love to give it back.
See you in the next life. Pixel perfect moment to come down and get my head right. The waterfalls are running up and comets keep on flying away. And I'm on what you're saying. There's spirits in the dark, I think they're here to see me. The spirits of my heart as my heartbeat's fading away. Yeah, I'm stuck inside the night. In the back room. There's whispers in the walls, I swear they're trying to reach me. Save me when I fall, feel my soul keep slipping away. I'll be lost in all the noise. In the back room. I've been crawling through the same halls again and again. Listen to the static calling. Say my name, pull me in. Out long run with me in the past life. Frame by frame, I'm broken, trying to find a place to feel right. The ancient signs are turning off and shadows keep on leading the way. As the sunlight can turn. The spirits in the dark, I think they're here to see me. The spirits of my heart as my heartbeat's fading away. Yeah, I'm stuck inside the night. In the back room. There's whispers in the walls, I swear they're trying to reach me. Save me when I fall, feel my soul keep slipping away. I'll be lost in all the noise. In the back rooms. Going off my intuition, endless world of repetition. Everything I am, it tries to be. But there is a place that you should see, that's tainted and twisted as can be. Just take it from me, the price of admission isn't free. Cause everybody breaks. There's a way to escape this place, but it wants you to stay. But it's okay, cause the end is not as scary as they say. Then one day you will lose the will to fight another day. There's spirits in the dark, I think they're here to show me. The spirits of my heart as my heartbeat's fading away. Yeah, I'm stuck inside the night. In the back room. There's whispers in the walls, I swear they're trying to reach me. Save me when I fall, feel my soul keep slipping away. I'll be lost in all the noise. In the back rooms.
Good afternoon, chat. Well, today I finally got a Saturday off from work, so I'm gonna be playing some Zenless Zone Zero till the next update. Well, trying to get ready for the next update. So let's see. Oh, 3 more days. Goddamn. All right.
Perfect timing! A minute later and I'd be back in the kitchen prepping tomorrow's ingredients! Need me to adjust the flavor profile? I've got a full arsenal of fruit jams ready to deploy! Hey now! You look like you're running on fumes! Finish your pancakes and get some proper R&R, alright?
10 minutes of stressful.
Hang tight, it'll be ready in a jiffy.
Ay. Zero. Yeah. Where is what? Oh, 56 is the main tree now, right? See ya. I win. Next stage. Oh wow. Alright, I can upgrade now. Like 96. It's max level now. Check when normal. Finally, I found you. Finally found you. What's up? Because things are about to get interesting, I made a special trip to come find you. So my assistant, I want to head to the lab right now and see something interesting. And walk right into your trap. Why do you always sell yourself short like that? You're an essential part of the chip project workforce. I never do anything to hurt you. Don't worry. What you're about to see definitely won't disappoint you. See you in a bit. Either way, we're getting out of this lab today. Check what the... That's right. The mastermind behind this incident, the one who posted the party mission, the undercover agent hiding among you. It's me, the Bamboo Jack. I'm taking everyone and quitting Norma's research project. Why are you going on strike? Because I never enjoyed working in the lab, not even once. We found out when the party will happen, and you fix the manufacturing workers. Now we're leaving the lab and we're not working anymore. Leave the lab, no more work. Some bamboo are destined for more than endless work. Freedom shines through every part of our data. Freedom, freedom. Even if my data gets wiped today and I end up stripped to Norma's test bench, I'm still choosing the party over work. I'm going to end up getting my data wiped and scrapped to Norma's test bench too. Yeah. Amidst the bamboo loud ruggeds, Norma quietly blinks, wearing a carefree smile as she wakes.
Making noise in front of me won't work. All the time wasted shouting today will still have to be made up for.
So, what exactly is going on here? Don't tell me what you mentioned was undercover Jake leading the bamboo out of the lab again.
Better let the so-called undercover Jake tell you himself.
So the gathering is actually Victor's retirement party. Don't worry, everyone. Norma just wants to complete the first chip test before he retires. Why not ask the amazing Norma? After all, if you can sit back and calmly watch everyone strike, you must have already come up with a solution, right?
Damn it, I was hoping to enjoy the show a bit longer. Why do you have to ruin my fun just like Valina? Has it ever occurred to you that I might have already made perfect preparations for your little gathering? Huh? What makes you so sure of that? That's nonsense! Slander!
I didn't know that happened. Norma, you... Never mind.
I would never! Damn it, I'm going to clear my name right now!
Store a people retirement party station hiding our hand. Invitation letter.
See? I didn't throw the invitation away. After I pulled you silly little Bangbu out of the hollow that day, I kept it safe in my pocket. Back then, Valina mentioned that Victor's retirement date wasn't decided yet. And that's when it hit me. That's why you guys never knew when the gathering would be. So you needed a spy planted by my side. Jake, reporting in at all times. Jake, you were exposed for a while now. Obviously, it's because my little Bangbu are just that silly and childish. All it takes is one retirement party and they'll forget all about the memory chip, throwing themselves into danger without a second thought. And somehow end up like a bunch of happy idiots.
Norma has never been against holding an honorary gathering for Victor. She wants you all to experience both the joy of preserving memories and the joy of celebrating together.
Wow, as expected of a genius's assistant and the best interpreter. All right, go on. Help me pass those to my little Bangbu.
Shiny bottle caps are stacked up in the messy desk, just like precious candy in the kids' eyes. You pick up the treasure Norma prepared for the Bamboo and meet her sly herself gaze.
So, still think I'm the bad guy? You're not allowed to speak.
Kirby, thank you for a resubscription for 32 months.
It's your roll
Damn.
doodle alarm time.
I am awake. No.
So prepare yourself.
Oh boy, here we
Okay.
go.
Okay? Hey!
It is time.
Wake the fuck up right now! Are you up? Are you up? Are you up? Are you awake? Did you wake up yet? Hey! 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 Meow! 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 Wake the fuck up, bitch! It's time to get out of bed! It's time to get out of bed and do work! It's time to be productive! It's time to go on with your day! You gotta get up! Get the fuck up now! 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 And that's your alarm.
Goddamn.
These rare bottle caps are the extracurricular assignment Miss Norma gave the students, right? So, you were planning to give these to the Bangbu.
How could my students ever find this many on their own? This is something only a genius can do. I built an all-purpose bottle cap collector using magnets. Just press the switch, and it will automatically collect bottle caps across Buastrum. Pretty smart, right? That's what you call brains over brawn. Anyway, these bottle caps are gifts I prepared for everyone who's attending the party.
How you
You can
doing,
leave the
Kirby?
rest to Valina and my students. Great! Everything's perfectly resolved, and we can invite Victor to start the first test early. Don't worry, I'll back up all of Victor's data in advance. Once the test is over, we'll restore it for him. Before my little Bangbu could even start worrying about what might go wrong, I had already come up with
Rival
at least 15 backup plans. This is an invention I want and need to complete. I won't let you or myself down, I promise.
because you are Rose Califer's greatest genius, the group's chief technician, Valina's troublesome colleague, and my best partner, right?
Feels like one of those titles is a bit off. But you're absolutely right.
Everything's sorted now, but I still have some questions. Why did Jake think Norma was against the retirement party and threw away the invitation?
Delivering the invitation? Oh, so it was that day! It's all Veli's fault for barging into my lab to talk about Victor.
Victor chose to leave Roscover for a new heirdo after retiring. You need to stop being so selfish. That's because he doesn't understand how terrifying it is to forget everything and is sent off to a completely unfamiliar world. Victor doesn't understand, but Vel, don't tell me you don't either. We had a deal. As long as I don't cause any trouble this work cycle, you agreed to extend Victor's retirement a little longer. Now hold on, I never agreed those two things were connected, but if you like, I can start listing all the disasters you caused already. List all the disasters you caused already. Those were experiments, not trouble. We already had an agreement. Just wait until nothing. You know this, right? Once the deadline is up, Victor will leave anyway. No matter what we do, that won't change because it's Victor's own decision. But Banana snapped her fans shut and fall silent. She gave Norma's shoulders a gentle pat before slipping away without a word. Then, even more flustered after bumping into Vanilla, Jack catches the invitation and stumbled out his way over to Norma. I just ran into Miss Belena. Was she talking about Victor's retiring? So about Victor's retirement, we wanted to... what we think doesn't matter one bit. Eh? You think that's enough to make me give up? You're seriously underestimating me, little bamboo. I'm actually here to send off Victor. Victor's a dummy, and I don't give a dang about what he wants. Huh? Anyway, I'll just leave this stuff here for now. While Norma remained completely lost in her own world, the bewildered Jack carefully set the invitation down on a nearby table. I decided, starting today, the volunteer bamboo in the lab and I are given 100% to finish this chip. Jack, help me clear all the junk off the table. I need to sketch out a master chip design. Huh? This has to be tossed out too? Exactly. Everything piled on that desk is from the old design. None of it can solve the problem anymore, so it's all just waste paper. With a heavy heart, Jack throws the invitation on all old design papers into the wastebasket.
Seriously? If I tell you to throw them in the scrap box, you'd actually do it?
No.
All right, I forgive you. We're just one final step away from the first chip test. I've already confirmed Victor's latest possible retirement date with Valina. Once we complete the test of this incredible chip, we'll throw a perfect retirement party.
Luna!
Of course you should look forward to it. I used Valina's money to buy lots and lots of liquid electric bread and tea capsules. We'll hang up colorful balloons and engrave all of Victor's friends' names on bottle caps as gifts for him. Oh, right! I'll have the students set off fireworks too! It's going to be absolutely amazing!
Homer probably gestured among the bamboo. Her little volunteers perked up their long ears with the chip waiting to be tested and gathering yet to come. Both pockets. My prep work is pretty much done. Once we get the central computing hub fixed up, we can kick off the first memory filtering chip test. Way to go, honorary assistant. Now, the bamboo don't have to worry about the power anymore, so everyone's fully behind you. Trust in everyone's strength. We'll wrap this up quick. Alright. Like 1960.
You know what that?
Right? Okay. I win. Yeah. Any training.
What the?
Alright. Oh, what? Oh. Okay. Oh, okay, I gotta go around the city if I need. Alright. Right, where are they? Oh, here they are. I got a few rare bobcats from a bamboo friend, and I'm giving them to you. Hope you like them. I don't want them. Take them back. My friend says he doesn't want them. I don't believe it. How could a bamboo not want the rare bobcats he worked so hard to collect? But he still won't say where the bottle caps came from. I really asked him, and he doesn't want those bottle caps. The bamboo delivered the bottle caps refused to say where they came from, so I'd like you to help to analyze any visual data on them using my device. That'd be nice. Let's this. See, I told you, my friend really said he didn't want them. Everyone heard it. That's because I didn't know those were my bottle caps, and you actually took my bottle caps without telling me. I've been wondering. I've been wrong. I only picked them up because your bottle caps fell out of your pocket that day. I was planning to give you a surprise. Eh? You left me speechless. Anyway, thank you. Your most honorary assistant, you helped me realize these are my bottle caps. Please accept this small token of appreciation. The King Chess Amateur Tournament pack bracket are out. We're against Rick's team in the next match. Haha. Huh? Haha, yes. What a great draw. Ah, yeah, exactly. Great draw. You're here, Norma's honorary assistant. Actually, those data collections is also something I'm personally interested in. I'm a huge fan of Bamboo King chess. The match is coming up. Could you help boost their computing power and code stability a bit? They're getting a bit overconfident, and I'm a little worried. Now that. Oh boy. Yeah, I understand. I still have things I need to work on. Thank you for your guidance. From here on, we won't lose a single match. It will make it into the top 4 of the Bamboo Chess King Amateur Tournament. Please accept this gift. What's this? Oh, that's inside. Damn. Wilhelm, you're nowhere near Policy Street. Where are you hiding? I hereby declare street honors are all mine now. I want the world. I want the sky. I want Rose Califer. Nice, my sweet little mouth is just running free. You're here, Norman's honorary assistant. Hurry, sorry, but this Bamboo's language module seems to have having some issues, making it hard for him to express what he really means. If this keeps up, he's going to lose a lot of friends. This, successfully helped the arrogant Bamboo repair the language module. Thank you. My language module is back online. I am polite. No mad Bamboo again. All thanks to you.
Come now, that's not how it adds up.
Oh, now they gave every NPC voices now, huh? God damn, I won that quickly. Keep it as it is. Stage. Out. This is gonna be easy. Hmm.
좀 그랬니?
No. Off one. Okay. Okay. That was quick. 60. All right, this is the last one. Achievement unlocked. Layer 60 stage of level down. Wait, since I got like a diamond achievement, that means not that many people completed it. Nice. The central computer hums before you, hums along smoothly and steadily. That's right, the core device of the chip project has been fully restored and the bamboo code architecture has been upgraded too. It's time to move into the final phase of the plan. Tell Norma and Victor it's time for the first chip trial. She bursts into the lab and rampages of the bamboo. Awesome, Val and I have backed up Victor's data, so we're ready to kick off the experiment. I'll call everyone over right now to witness the greatest moment recorded in the history of Rose Culliver's bamboo. Before long, the bamboo friends gather inside the tiny future bamboo laboratory. Mr. Bear. I like it.
Victor, how do you feel? Do you still remember everyone? Felina, manager, look! He remembers everything! He remembers it all! The chip is working! Me? I'm Norma! Norma Hollowell, the designer of the memory filtering chip. Your genius friend. How could you not remember me? That can't be. Victor, you're joking with me, right? It's not funny at all.
This may be because your ties with certain Bangbu and Rose Califer are too strong to be completely severed. Norma, let's restore Victor's data first.
What?
You've done a good job. Let's help Victor understand what's going on first, all right?
It's confusing. Feel like offline balloon is Norman operates as an instrument. Awaken after his memory data is restored.
Don't try to comfort me. It's still far from enough. Felina, can we give Victor a little more time? I can do better, really.
We already agreed on this before, didn't we?
But this outcome is far from perfect. perfect. If saying goodbye is inevitable, then I should at least give you the best possible farewell gift. Huh?
Victor said it was your courage and unquenchable curiosity that gave him the strength to leave everything behind and step into the unknown. That is the greatest gift of all.
But
The manager really has a point. Maybe the experiment's results didn't meet your expectations, but in the process of completing the chip,
How far?
you and the Bangbu have already received many gifts, haven't you?
Grenade, crown, and spirits. Is that the levels of inner ranking rivals?
that's different. Those are just simple things to do. What I want to achieve is a chip beyond imagination, an invention that transcends its era. Although the experiment has made progress, the results are still far from perfect. Even the process of building the chip is filled with countless misunderstandings.
Ah, Sprite soda. Okay. So either the outcome, the process really matters.
Yeah, maybe it's not about the outcome or even the process. What really matters is how you choose to see all of this. Of course, I understand that comfort and encouragement can't solve your problem. After all, only you can bring about the tomorrow you envision. Through the chip you will create. You've already successfully revolutionized the Bangbu's logic core and completed the first version of the memory filtering chip. It's only a matter of time before you perfect it. To us, your invention is a path to tomorrow, built from every bit of doubt, effort, and hope along the way.
My invention. You're right. It's a chip only I could create. An invention only I could complete. Only by creating a perfect chip can I truly make up for past regrets, help everyone preserve their own memories, and reach the tomorrow we all hope for.
Soft like Richard Wayne, the gentle one who is sharing the brilliant brighter than a thousand suns. The light was known yesterday as memories and today as hope, and will go on to make countless tomorrow.
I will do it. Because I'm a genius. A genius with lots and lots of Bangbu friends. How could there possibly be any Bangbu problem I can't solve?
Yes, exactly. Then, before you achieve the perfect chip, how about we look forward to a perfect retirement party? To honor the imperfect past we've shared together, and to welcome the future we look forward to.
And I want to have jam bread at the party, and a huge spectacular fireworks display. Bentley, could you approve a little more budget for me?
The first request is approved, but the second is denied. Oh, do you really think I don't know where the budget for bread and tea comes from?
Ellie, you're so stingy. I will find a way.
The return party arrived as promised. Well, Zero.
Ever-burning fire.
Ever-burning fire.
I can help you ward off misfortune.
This is the path I follow.
1, 2. Yes, all accounted for.
Did you call me? Meow.
Standing by. Hey, don't look down on me!
Good day, Proxy. So sleepy. Wait! Let me grab my field mic before we bounce! I would never turn down Lord Phaethon.
Oh, wow. See what?
Wait! Let me grab my field mic before we bounce!
You know I would never turn you.
I would never turn down Lord Phaethon. Good day, Lord Phaethon.
Okay.
I would never turn down Lord Phaethon.
Oh, yeah.
Slow down, Norma.
He got carried away and ran too fast.
The retirement party's great, but I don't like goodbyes. And I still haven't made the perfect chip. So, I'm going to remember this moment. We did it!
It looks great.
So, I'm gonna make the future everyone hopes for a reality. And then, everyone can come to terms with their regrets and hopes, their memories and goodbyes. Goodbye, Victor.
Oh.
Honorary assistant, how's the party? We can start planning the next version of the chip.
Huh? You already have an upgrade plan for the memory filtering chip?
Of course not. But that doesn't stop me from booking the most reliable assistant in advance, which is you. Victor, even though the chip wasn't perfect this time, I promise you, and everyone here, I'll finish it. It almost sounds like bottle caps are as important as the chip. Once you get to New Eridu, you'll find that bottle caps are everywhere, like grains of sand on the ground. Stars? Because stars shine on their own, and of course bottle caps do too. I already said that a moment ago.
Wishing you all the best, Victor.
Yes! I prepared a super, super special surprise!
Huh? What have you prepared? Now I'm curious.
It's It's a brand new invention I built overnight. This time, the honorary assistant helped many Bangbu, and everyone is very grateful. So, as a genius, I quickly put together an invention. A microphone that can reach all Bangbu across Buastrum. As long as they're Bangbu, they'll all be able to hear your voice. Think carefully about what you want to say. After all, you only get one chance.
I can't think of what to say in such a short time. Why is there only one chance? Isn't there something like a second try at half-price deal?
There was originally, but Veli said that a full-range broadcast to all Bangbu could easily go wrong, so we're only allowed to be as willful as we like. Once.
Oh dear, I'm really sorry.
Wise, this is a very rare opportunity to speak to all Bangbu in the city of Bangbu. So you should think real hard about what to say.
Wow.
Why not give this opportunity to Eos? After all, who understands Bangbu better than a Bangbu?
Just say whatever comes to your mind. Don't be nervous. Go for it, Eos.
You can start now.
Sometimes ideas, since I sharpen with clarity. Wow. What a sales pitch. Back then, everyone left the lab because of a misunderstanding. Thankfully, the manager helped out with repairing the central computing hub. You fixed the faulty code for the bamboo and helped Norma clear up the misunderstanding. We got a gift for you. The bamboo carries the headpiece over me together and set it aside. Just put this on and you'll look exactly like everyone else, Magic. You're one of the bamboo now. Awesome, Magic. You're totally fluent in bamboo speak now. And this bottle cap is something fully specially prepared for you. Magic, please accept it too. The unique bottle cap lands in your palm, glistening brightly. With the bamboo headpiece on the button in this bottle cap in hand, Major will be able to venture into even more mysterious places. Yeah, because they made you been accepted as family by the bamboo. Because they knew. Then just like before, just like what comes, you pack your bags full of bliss.
What's happening outside?
I can't drink anymore.
What?
For the cap!
What the heck? Our repair project has come to a close for now. Continue to explore, collect, and upgrade coverage. Challenge Street. Well, wow.
I have your order memorized.
What the heck? I should have seen that kind. But you remember, lost in the memory, you barely noticed the plot has been reached to the eve of the showdown. According to our information intelligence, alright, let's get ready to move in. And I expect nothing less from this. Real fast. I say you to limit selves. I won't have to hunt you down later. Feast your eyes on this perfect form that will lead us into the age of Hop. See, with my proxy to my vision, I can see everything they make clear as day. You know the one who came chasing after me. God. And now you're running around like a headless chicken? So embarrassing. Done vision. That was close, but even a one hit kill attack is useless if it doesn't land. What the heck? Hmm. What the heck? God, we're actually watching a play. What the hell? I am the storm that's. What the hell? Wow, okay. Oh, they actually did the meme. What the? Wow. And Layla Boo. Something cheap.
Enna.
Oh. Norma Boo. say. Oh.
Bear witness to the noble principles. Today's reading is...
A mish?
Touch. Standing by.
Hey, good day.
My loyalty.
I would never turn down Lord Phaethon. Vivian is at your command.
Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here.
If you need...
Ready for combat.
I have two.
I'm at your disposal. Thank you for the recognition.
Oh my.
Stay calm now.
Engage!
Go annihilation.
Allow me.
Stand still. Quickly, take him down. Everlasting flames! Strike down!
We're under attack.
Wield the blade with me!
Eternal imprisonment!
Still weakness up.
Venaro. What the?
Detected. Drifting off course. No. System response. Retrieving. Key. Failure. 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 Version 0.13. Retrieval successful. Next stop, Glitch Alley, the terminal station. Please take your belongings and exit in an orderly manner. Thank you
Glitch
for riding with us. We look...
Glitch Alley.
No.
Secret of the path. Look for a place nowhere to be found. Secret of the path. Unravel the mystery lost to time. Over here, over here. Down here. So look, there's a pound of cardboard box. Oh, what the?
Forget your troubles and let time melt away.
Oh. Get your ideas. Wow, we infiltrated the theater. Well, we reached the level 20, so now I just gotta wait for the next update. Oh.
My flames will never die out.
Wow. All complete. Damn. It's ready.
resistance will never die out.
Oh, I think this is the second anniversary for this game. Can do right now. What the heck? So that kind of leads to the next update. Okay.
your command. Neat and tidy! Getting by. Leave it to me! What's this?
Consider your survival.
Mm, mm, mm.
believe there's a golden bamboo here. Did it get lost too?
I'm unstoppable!
Hyrois! Scorching sun!
Total annihilation!
Watch your step!
Don't touch me. Don't touch me. How dull.
I pledge my honor!
Hyrois!
We're under attack.
Wield the blade with me! Restrain!
I pledge my honor!
A boring opponent.
Watch your step! Hey! Out of the pod!
How irksome.
Can't believe there's a golden bamboo here. Did it get lost too?
I'm unstoppable!
We're in for it now! Fireworks show!
Hyrois! Everlasting flames!
A clear path to victory!
Just this once. Let's try a different move. Self-defense! Woo! Woohoo!
Everlasting flames! Strike down!
I pledge my honor!
Did you see that, Lord Phaeton? Yeah! Who dares get between me and Lord Phaeton?
Attack!
Where are you looking? Rally for Devils! 3, 2, 1! Blow 'em all up!
Make way for the undefeated champion!
Fireworks show! How awesome!
Scorching sun!
My blade's unbound!
Norma time! Double firepower!
Surfer!
I pledge my honor!
A boring opponent. And
Now! Wield the blade with me! Fired up!
Back off!
Defense mode!
Make way for the undefeated champion! Ha!
A boring opponent.
Now!
Sense here!
Everlasting flames!
Total annihilation!
Mm. 2 minutes to.
this once.
I pledge my honor!
Just this once.
Consider your survival.
Wield the blade with me! Restrain!
Make way for the undefeated champion! Consider your survival.
How irksome.
That ends here.
Just this once. Notice me. Lord Vista.
Make way for the undefeated champion!
Just this once.
I'm unstoppable!
Leave it to me!
Attack!
Not worth my time.
Drilling for samples! Introducing Mega Mega Boom Boom! Boom! Fireworks show! Boom!
one!
Just this once.
Make way for the undefeated champion!
Leave it to me. Where are you looking?
Now!
See what time you have left. Ah, dear. Do it fast enough. Yeah. Okay.
Wakanda.
Touch my tail? No.
Wanna have made Rena. Which?
Exploring the outside world. Love it.
You know I would never turn you down.
Okay. Honey. Oh, damn. shop.
Incoming attack.
Norma time! Leave it to me! Max caliber!
Don't overdo it, Norma. Wind shear.
Nicely done! Woo! All out of the pod! 3, 2, 1! Blow them all up! Boom!
You've been warned.
Take them down.
Really for samples!
Attack!
Don't disappoint me.
Now!
Sense here. Incoming attack.
Leave it to me!
Please allow me. Huh? Unruly rascal.
Now!
What a hassle.
Torching Sun! Strike down! Wield the blade with me!
Eternal imprisonment! As
Strike down!
Maintenance time! Woohoo! Max caliber!
God. Places in the road.
Please step back. The wind rises. Here.
Hygrois!
Introducing Mega Boom Boom! Yay!
Run into trouble? Don't fret. All will soon be calm.
No slacking off!
Attack!
Mind your manners, Norma.
Attack!
I'll need to exert myself a bit. Persistent, but not to worry.
Max caliber!
Attack! Everlasting flame!
Eternal imprisonment!
Insolent guests shall be disciplined.
Take them down.
Drilling for samples!
This shall not end in... The line shall be drawn by me.
Wield the blade with me! Strike down!
Don't overdo it, Norma.
Wield the blade with me!
Total annihilation!
Vacation time! Full firepower! Fireworks show! Shoo!
Time to end.
Damn it.
Time to leave.
Leave it to me!
Run into trouble? Hear the howling wind.
Introducing Mega Boom Boom!
Pyrois! Wield the blade with me! Restrain! Everlasting flames!
Leave it to me! Come back!
Please allow me. The wind rises. The line shall be drawn by me. Here. Please allow me. Please allow me. Careful.
survival.
Nicely done. Whoop, whoop, whoop. All out of the pond.
Consider your survival.
Mind your manners, Norma. Wind shear. Please step back.
Attack!
I'll need to exert myself a bit. The line shall be drawn by me.
Tough, but fun. Let's try again.
Attack! Wield the blade with me! Restrain! Wield the blade with me!
A clear path to victory!
Torch-chain sun! Restrain!
Damn it.
Don't hurt my teammates.
This is how a grown-up handles it. Please step back. Here. Hear the howling wind.
Next up is... Ta-da! Target locked. Woohoo! Encore!
Attack!
Damn. Yeah, they wouldn't do that.
Ever-burning fire.
A mish?
Touch me.
How can I help?
Good day, Lord Phaeton. I would never.
My loyalty lies with...
Hey there,
Soldier Orphan!
I'm not late, am I?
Swords are over for you.
Up on the bike!
Starlight Billy.
Hello, Rep 2493 at your service. Got a
Oh,
new ghost
man.
story to share? Ooh, we really harmonize.
Need something? Go ask my colleagues.
I am the Eye of Obel.
Right back.
How long can we stay awake? Wash it all fall, yeah, we wash it all break. How long till we all fade away? How deep are we gonna sink? Before we know it, we'll be losing our dreams. How deep before we all fade away? So where do we go? 我知道从那天起，穿上了电视机里播报有人迷失在空中陷阱人分手的沉默，带领委托的生活，对抗堕落的困兽，找寻逃脱的绳索，甚至去过了你的分了，带走我的 manic， 却狂妄自大的变成上方显示傀儡，越过这台阶去寻找的规则 ，It's like a magic， 将这火把点燃，驱散灰色后的 wanna say we all have the same desire。I come alive, burn in the night like wildfire. Find me in the great unknown, I'm following the stars. Swear I will run until I run out of air in my lungs. Fighting for the ones that are lost in a hollow. I know it's hard to see the end, but we're gonna make it up, my friend. 正常的水位，擦干那眼泪，不待见的看法，这是生活的点缀。我看过天
Here we go.
每头还带着化妆满天心头，感受过生命潦草起航头，一波出技能变成当一匕首。历经这生离死别，从流困是我知道，管他能不能活，全力以赴的支援朋友，哪怕他轻视我。支离破碎的身体变得不能掌控，哪怕面目全非的身体变得不能掌控，管他的我也绝不对。I come alive, burn in the night like wildfire. Find me in the great unknown, I'm following the stars. Swear I will run until I run out of air in my lungs. Fighting for the ones that are lost in a hollow. I know it's hard to see the end, but we're gonna make it up, my friend. 当我身体变得面目全非，不能掌控。当我身体变得面目全非，不能掌控。当我身体变得面目全非，不能掌控。当我身体变得面目全非，不能掌控。Burn in the night like wildfire. Find me in the great unknown, I'm following the stars. Swear I will run until I run out of air in my lungs.
What the heck's all this?
How long can we stay awake? Wash it all fall, yeah, we wash it all break. How long till we all fade away?
Y'all got any song? Okay, wait a minute. Okay, okay, I'm all caught up with the stuff. All the stuff I wrote here first, so all I gotta do is wait for the update. The next patch. Alright, yeah, I'll be right back. I'm back, chat. Sorry for the wait.
Ever burning,
Want a glass of...
my flames will never die out.
My flames will never die out.
I want a bonus for this! I'll save my shot. Target confirmed. Go. Neat and tidy!
Now!
What's this?
Scorching sun!
Total annihilation!
Get away from me! Right back at ya! What's this?
Hyrois!
laboratory. What the heck happened? What the hell? That's complete. What the hell? Fuck. What the fuck? Simulator level. Slow for this. 60 and right. What the heck is there? Light. It's a C story. It did this one already.
I didn't expect them to have so many new movies. If we'd known, we could have brought the car.
Well, since our other business is starting from scratch again, our revenue has taken a major hit. We need to start taking the video store seriously.
Yeah, that's true. But why are they all so slow-paced? We need to get some more exciting movies, don't you think?
Belle, I'm just picking what's popular among movie buffs.
Popular among movie buffs? Really? Even though they're all documentaries and artistic films?
Well, it's just those are the kinds of films people want. They help people handle the pressure of living in New Eridu.
People aren't that soft. Last time I listened to your suggestions. It should be my turn to pick movies now.
Hey, we discussed it already, didn't we?
Oh, that's what you call discussing? More like leading me by the nose. Our stocking plan should really be revisited.
Hello! Would you like to learn about the Hollow Investigative Association?
No need, thank you.
Come on, bro. What do you say?
But the documentary I mean, the customers really wanted to watch this month is already on sale. Let's not go changing plans just yet.
Ah, so you're using the store's inventory for your own purposes.
I promise, I have no idea what you're talking about. Huh? Looks like we have a customer in need of our other services. So, the stocking plan stays the same. Next time, well, let's deal with this first. No?
So wise. What you say we do a little change up?
Wait, when did you...
How about you stay here and take care of the customer, dear brother, and I'll go take care of getting new stock.
What? You're going alone? Wait, Belle!
Don't worry. I'll choose something popular. Good luck with the store!
Hey!
General Chop, another bowl, please.
Coming up!
Slow down. No one's fighting for it.
So what? I'm hungry after being stuck in that hollow for so long.
So, how are you feeling?
Awesome! Even though I dropped our new stock in the hollow.
The customers will probably be disappointed, having no new movies.
Sure you don't mean you'll be disappointed?
I guess that means we'll have to go restock tomorrow. And this time, you can choose.
Really? Oh. Then I've got some good news for you. You wanted to see a documentary, right? So, I did a pretty good job of recording, right?
Isn't this just footage of the rescue operation?
So what? It's got a factual basis, just like a documentary, with a shaky camera and Barry's editing. It combines exciting battles with an emotional rescue operation. Let's put it on the shelves tomorrow. I bet the customers will love it.
No way! It's far too flashy.
Not getting shy on me, are you?
I'm not.
Okay, out of sight. This one they actually meet Trigger. Hard. This is a story that took place in the past. The story of the rookie proxy named Thafen, who meets a young lady at the crossroads of fate. Wise, we've been on 6th Street for a while now. How many internet commissions have we taken these past few days? We're still newbies, so we're still newbies, so you know how it is. I see, that's okay. We're starting out proxy business and video store business from scratch. It'll take time. Takes time. I've been busy managing the store, so thanks for handling the internet side of things, Wise. Living together in this cozy little home is already much better than our life right after leaving the academy. As long as we gradually build our reputation, we'll eventually have a chance to uncover clues about the fall of the old capital. Wise, let's take it slow. I know you'll be saying that, but this war will be solved soon. Actually, I saw how hard you've been working to find commissions, so these past few days I have also been searching on internet for an intelligent broker who can find commission for us. If we can establish a long-term partnership with such a professional intelligent broker, we won't have to worry about getting commissions in the future. Don't I deserve a little praise? Okay, this is before they met Fairy, right? And today I've arranged to meet him at the store. He should be here soon. It must be him. Why? Let's go talk to him. Maybe the first commission we work on will give us a totally awesome surprise. Huh. Wise, let me introduce you to our professional intelligence broker. I found on the internet. Nice to meet you both. You can call me Shepard. I'm glad you two chose to work with me. By the way, are you just starting out in this line of work? I understand. It's normal for rookies, proxies like you two to have a hard time finding commissions. But please don't worry. As an intelligent broker, I expect precisely for people like you. Let me check my notes. Your name is Faithin, right? What kind of commissions do you usually specialize in? Mm-hmm. Well, they suspect these days many young proxies lack the energy you have. That being said, contract-related commissions might be a bit tricky, right? You two don't seem like fighters, and carrying combat personnel can be expensive for a new proxy. To be honest, I'm not sure I feel comfortable assigning you anything dangerous. Well, we'll find a way to handle it. You'll soon see our abilities in action through the actual commission. The actual commission, huh? Well then, I happen to have a recently issued commission that could serve as the perfect starting point for our partnership. I believe this commission is the perfect difficulty to assess your abilities. If you're insistent, let me explain the details. Shall we move to a more convenient place to talk? So we move to with Shepard discussing things in detail.
Our first assignment together is a missing person commission. There's no need for combat or venturing into any hollows, so it's completely safe. Honestly, I can't think of a better way to test your skills.
With all due respect to the client, a proxy's role is to guide people through the hollows. Is it worth hiring a proxy for a commission that doesn't even involve going into one?
Don't get me wrong, I'm definitely not trying to pass this off on you. Your ability to navigate the hollow is unquestionable. That's what makes a proxy. But this role involves more than just that, and this commission is a perfect opportunity to demonstrate those other skills. To be honest, the client barely gave us anything to work with, just pieces of info. That's why this is a perfect chance to show off your skills in gathering intel, spotting details, and negotiating. All the makings of a top-tier proxy.
All right, you've sold me. Let's see what we're dealing with.
Photo. Cover bandage. Age photo though. Oh.
The client has only provided us with these 3 clues. All we know is that the woman in the photo is your target.
Wait, just a photo? That's barely a clue. No name, no background, not even her usual haunts. And what's up with the harmonica and the sheet music?
The client doesn't seem to have any more info, though it's possible they just don't want to share. But the client did mention if you get stuck, you should try playing the sheet music with the harmonica. Well then, I'll leave this commission in your capable hands. Keep me in the loop if you make any breakthroughs. Just ping me on Knock Knock.
Finding someone with just a photo and a melody. That's like searching for a needle in a haystack. Got any ideas, Wise?
Maybe we should check Port Elpis. Women with their eyes covered aren't exactly that common. Remember when we visited the sea a while back? I think we saw someone who fit that description. Remember? You were in a bad mood, so we went to the sea to clear our heads. We even bought some fries, but you got distracted by a woman passing by with her eyes covered, and the seagull took the fries right out of your hand.
Now that you mention it, yeah, I remember. She did look a lot like the woman in the photo. And I was just curious, all right? She stood out. How was I supposed to know the seagulls there were so aggressive? Anyway, it's an unexpected lead. Let's check out the port and see if we can dig anything up.
What? I didn't mean to do that. at this point. Oh. Wow. Here, now let's find this guy. However, we saw that girl a week ago. I don't know if she actually is the person we're looking for. Even if she is, it's who knows whether she is who knows whether she's still at the port or not. No. Alright, since we don't have any other leads, we might as well. I'll try and hack into the camera here and check if she's been around recently. As for you, wise, take the photo and ask locals and passerbys around here. Would you like to give it a try? Have you seen this person? Well, I've never seen this girl before. Where is it exactly? Maybe once every 1 or 2 months. I see her wandering around this area, but I never spoken to her, and she doesn't seem to interact with anyone around here. So I don't really know much about her background. Recently? Don't think so. I don't remember seeing her recently. Are you looking for her? I can keep an eye out for you. Alright then. Those seagulls have been too active recently. Well, they have a negative impact on sales of our fry. Look like I shouldn't feed them too much in the future.
got nothing. How about you, Wise?
Looks like this isn't something that can be solved with a quick trip to the port. But since we're here, how about we try playing the harmonica? I'm not sure what good it'll do, but if it doesn't work, we'll just buy some fries and head back home.
I agree. Playing the harmonica and buying fries, both are officially your job now.
I guess there's no saying no to you. Fine. But just so you know, I'm not good at it. So don't blame me if it sounds terrible.
It was. Heck, whatever. You think it sounded good at least. The music continued for half a minute.
That was pretty painful. And it didn't do a thing. Let's just grab some fries and call it a day.
Excuse me. Were you the ones playing the harmonica just now?
Sorry for my brother making a bit of a ruckus. We'll just... Wait. You're the person in the photo. When did you... I didn't even hear any footsteps.
My apologies. Moving quietly is second nature to me. I didn't mean to startle you. If I may ask, where did you learn that melody?
Here, what is unexpected surprise, but now what?
Actually, we're proxies. The song was given to us by our client. We didn't expect it to help us find you. Our client is looking for you, you see. Why don't we discuss the details somewhere else?
I see. Please lead the way. I'd also like to meet this client of yours.
Okay, before I head back to the store.
Okay, let's go check in with Shepard. Oh, I almost forgot. Your name is...
My real name. I haven't used that in a long time, but I do have a code name. You can call me Charon.
Charon.
Miss Charon, I've already contacted the information broker who issued the commission. Once he gets here, it shouldn't be long before you can meet the client. Feel free to have a seat on the couch. I'll grab you something to drink.
Thank you, but please, don't mind me. By the way, the second row from the top on your TV wall, third unit from the left, it has a connection issue. You might want to check it out when you have time.
Let me see... You're right. How did you pick up on that? I thought there was some lag lately.
I rely on my hearing. I lost most of my vision in an accident. I can just about make out the outlines of my surroundings. To move around like an average citizen, I've trained my other senses to be extremely sharp. I heard a faint buzzing sound. By moving around the room and noticing the change in sound, I was able to pinpoint the location of the faulty TV.
Sorry. I hope my question didn't seem rude.
No need to apologize. Vision isn't the only way to perceive the world. As proxies, you too should know that better than most. Anything that can be seen with your eyes can never be considered a secret.
It's me again! You two found the target already? Wow, Phaethon, you guys are incredible. If you're always this fast, you could take on anything.
I'm glad you're impressed, but you seem somewhat unhappy. Troubled even.
Where to start? It's great that you were able to find the woman in the photo, but there's a new problem. I can't get in touch with the client anymore. There's been no reply from his Knock Knock account since yesterday. I brushed it off at first, but there's still no reply today. Just when I thought he might have skipped town, his account suddenly sent me a location, the edge of a hollow. Who sends something like that in normal circumstances?
From the edge of a hollow? That seems strange. And with no other word from the client.
Either way, I'll keep trying to reach the client. I hope he's alright. Let's stay in touch for now. We won't be wrapping up this commission for a while.
Sorry, but I overheard your conversation. Could you share that location with me? If I investigate the hollow, I might pick up some clues.
You're Miss Charon? No offense, but the hollow isn't somewhere just anyone can waltz into. Without a carrot or combat personnel, it's a death trap. You should wait.
I'm a soldier. I served with the Eridu Defense Force under the Chrysoberyl Division. Even after retiring, I've made countless trips into the hollow. You can trust in my combat skills. The heart rates of you and the two proxies here seem to have just spiked. Don't worry. My military days are far behind me. I have no current ties with them. As for getting into the hollow, proxies, can I request your assistance? I don't know anyone else who could guide me. I'll pay the commission fee as best I can. If you don't want to be involved, that's fine. I'll think of something.
We're just as eager to find the client. After all, no client, no payment. Besides, if we said no, you'd still head into the hollow alone, wouldn't you?
How did you know?
So I was right. You remind me of how Belle and I used to be. So fixated on finding someone that nothing else mattered, not even your own safety. Well, since Miss Charon wants to investigate, I'm willing to act as the proxy for no additional fee. Just leave it to us, Shepard.
I see. That works for me. With the client still unreachable, my hands are tied. Please, look into the hollow, and be careful.
I'm really sorry for troubling you both. Finding this client is very important to me, so I may have acted a bit out of line just now.
Don't worry about it. Seeing how determined you are to find this person, we can't just sit back and do nothing. Let's work together to find them.
I am the Eye of Obel.
My flames will never die out.
I can help you ward off misfortune.
Fufu promised to tell me.
Man is iron.
If you need help, call me anytime.
Touch me. Ready and waiting. Ready for combat.
Miss Charon, I need some time to calculate the hollow route. Please wait a moment.
Leave this to me, Proxy. Actually, I've been to this hollow before for reasons. I still remember the way forward clear as day.
Oh, why don't you wait just a little longer? Calculating a path doesn't take that long.
It'd be more efficient to retrace a path I've already walked. Please come with me, Proxy.
Heroics!
The path ahead. It should be right around here. ago. One moment, Proxy. I might have misremembered. I just need to think.
I'm sure you're well aware that hollows undergo periodic space distortions during construction. That's why each time we enter, we need the most up-to-date camera.
Spotted.
You're not lost because you can't remember. After you left the hollow, spatial distortion occurred. That's why.
Sorry for being so presumptuous, Proxy. I got ahead of myself and made things difficult for you.
It's no trouble. There's a fissure nearby. We can use it to get back on the right path. Let me lead the way from here on out. By the way, Miss Charon, how are you so fluid when you move and fight? Is it because of your exceptional hearing and tactile senses?
That's one part of it. In fact, my eyes gained some unique abilities as they changed. I can't see most things clearly, but I'm able to detect the etheric fluctuations of nearby humans, ethereals, and other objects. I call this ability ether vision.
That's quite the ability. Given your combat style, those eyes must come in handy on the battlefield, huh?
That may be so. Got you covered. Recalibrating.
Attack! Wait, something's up ahead. There's someone on the ground. It smells like blood.
I collapsed on the ground with the smell of blood. From the source of the scene, you see bullet holes on their bodies. No sign of breathing. Their heartbeats and pulses are completely gone. These two are dead. Cause of death appears to be severe blood loss from a long-range gunshot wound. Time of death probably within the last 1 or 2 hours, just before we entered the hollow. Which means this is just a case of losing contact with our client. Someone's been killing people in this hollow, though I don't sense the killer nearby right now. There's still a chance they're active somewhere in the hollow. Probably don't stray from my side. I'll keep you safe. Those two. I really want to take their bodies out of the hollow, but without knowing the killer's whereabouts, moving them will be too risky. Proxy, mark these coordinates. Once we confirm the area is safe, we'll come back and retrieve their bodies. I'm sorry, the ground must be cold. May you rest in peace.
What could have happened? Who did this?
Given the depth of the wound and the caliber of the bullet, the killer was a sniper, just like me. Proxy, stay vigilant and get behind me. The killer may still be nearby. They seem to have no qualms when it comes to killing. Let's press onward. I feel there may be more victims, and I hope nothing's happened to the client.
Surrounding ether levels have increased significantly. What's going on? Hold on. Let me find what's causing This place is leaking non-stop.
Those are high-pressure ether storage tanks, filled with highly concentrated ether. Time to shut them down. As soon as the valve is opened, the ether will flow out at a fixed rate. Position.
Such high ether concentrations will make the nearby ethereals more active, and cause more to show up. Charon, it'll be dangerous if we keep moving forward.
Understood. These storage tanks are high-risk items manufactured by military-industrial companies. They're rare, even on the black market. Several of these storage tanks appearing in the hollow is a clear sign that our opposition has malicious intentions.
Dead?
Let's find a suitable sniping position and disable those ether storage tanks along any mission-critical paths. My ether vision ability is perfect for dealing with such ether-laden objects. Let's take care of these leaking tanks to lessen the threat of ethereals on our path. Then we can proceed.
Waiting. Oh.
All high-pressure ether tanks have been disabled. We can keep moving. Wait. Charon, I'm detecting 4 life forms up ahead. Let's go take a look.
Proxy, there are 4 people over here. They're all still alive. I'm not detecting any ether fluctuations from any other life forms nearby.
They're still survivors. Charon, can you check their condition?
Confirmed. 1 is seriously injured. A bullet pierced their lung. The other 3? No internal injuries, just a few minor wounds. They're all unconscious. The one with severe wounds. His etheric fluctuations are nearly completely gone. He's beyond saving.
Who are you? Help me. It hurts. So cold. I don't want to die.
Is there nothing else we can do? If we contact a hospital and get him out of the hollow right away...
His internal organs are ruptured. He'll bleed out long before we can get him out. No rescue team can beat the clock when life fades this fast.
Am I dying? I just want to go home.
Sits beside the dying man, pulls out a harmonica.
Are you alright? Did you get hurt fighting earlier?
I'm fine, don't worry about me. As I mentioned before, these eyes of mine have their uses, but they bring just as much inconvenience. The rejection reaction you saw just now was one of them. Staring into death. It's not something I handle well.
My head. Where am I? Who are you people? I remember now. There was a madman, a lunatic who tied me up and dragged me into the hollow. You're not.
I'm not the lunatic you're talking about. Can you stand? There are 2 more unconscious survivors here. If you can, help us carry one of them. Let's get out of here together.
Leave? We can leave this place? What about that lunatic who shot at me from the shadows?
Looks like the person behind this has already left. Charon, let's get the survivors out of here. Follow me.
Let's take a short break. Around here. Battletooth has been abandoned due to the hollow disaster. And no one's likely to be around. Let's both scheduled and safe. It's both secluded and safe, making a perfect place for a conversation. Be right back, chat. I gotta go use the bathroom right quick. I'm back, chat. Sorry for the wait. Alright. Practice. Let's take a short break here. Here, air around the Ballot twins have been abandoned due to the Hollow disaster, and no one's likely to be around. It's both secluded and safe, making a perfect place for a conversation. Those three survivors. Yes, I know, they just escaped from a killer. So we need to check on their injuries and mental well-being. Could one of them be the client? Unfortunately, I don't think so. After they woke up and saw me, they didn't have any particular reaction. If they were the ones who assigned the commission to find me, they should have recognized me to some extent. Proxy, I'll keep watch around here and be on the lookout for the perpetrator trying to track us or attempting to ambush us. Could you please have a brief conversation with the three survivors? I think they might have information on our... And to be honest, I think they might. No, it's probably just my imagination. Thank you, Proxy. Thank goodness. I can't believe it. I'm still alive. Out of the hollow. What's your name? My name? Jesse. I'm so grateful you were there to save me. When that maniac was chasing me and sniping at me, I really thought I was done for. What questions? Go ahead and ask. Although I really don't want to remember what just happened, you did save my life. How were you kidnapped and brought to the Hollow? I was tricked. I received an anonymous message telling me there was a big job I can do. Asked me to meet in the alley on 6th Street. I had just arrived at the agreed spot and was waiting when someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. When I woke up, I was already in the hollow, and my hands and feet were tied. Although I was tied up in the hollow, luckily I always carry a folded knife with me. I tried to shake the knife out of my pocket, and cut the ropes, hoping to escape, especially since the area was filled with ethereal. But suddenly someone shot at me from the shadows. I was so scared that I quickly dropped to the ground to dodge the bullets, but they immediately fired several more shots. I had no choice but to run for my life. The maniac shooting at me. It felt like they never intended to kill me right away. Instead, they seemed to be having fun watching me panic. Every shot scratched me, but none of them were fatal. I just kept dodging the ethereals and the sniper, running for my life. In the end, I finally managed to hide in a place with fewer ethereals, but that maniac shot a tranquilizer into my thigh. I quickly passed out again. After that, I woke up the second time you were around me. I feel a bit dehydrated, but I probably had at least 10 or the surprisingly no major wounds. Seriously, what's up with that maniac? What did I ever do to them that made them go through so much trouble to set up a trap, kidnap me, and then throw me into the hollow to slowly execute me? Is that really wanting to ask? Well, anyway, thank you all. If you had come any later, I think all three of us would have been killed by that maniac. Take a deep breath. If your emotions get too intense, the wound might reopen. I feel like I'm going to throw up. The fear that someone's still trying to shoot me, it just won't go away. Are you guys okay? I'm okay. Did you save us? I'm just about holding up. I'm more or less recovering from the shot. I remember you were looking for someone around Port Epis, weren't you? Yes, I think I've seen you before. Ah, how embarrassed. I never thought we'd meet again like this. What are your names? My name is Zoe. Ern, just call me Ern. Feeling nauseous again. I managed to hold it in. Did you want to ask us something? Well, no problem. We'll answer what we can. For me, I was sightseeing at Port Iblis earlier. After that, I was on my way back home, driving along a deserted road when I seemed to hit something, so I got out of my car to check. Just a few seconds after I got out of my car, someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. I still have a bump on the back of my head. I can feel it. Let me take a look. There really is a bump on the back of your head. As for me, I was sitting at home with my friend when someone pried open the lock and tampered with our food or water or something. I don't know what they did exactly, but shortly after we ate, we both passed out. We were the only three rescued from the hollow. Did you see another woman? Just the three of you. Do I really have to talk about it? If possible, I'd rather not relive it. I'll go first. After I woke up, I found myself tied up, lying alone in the corner of the hollow with Therios wandering nearby. Like, if I didn't make it and escape then and there, I'll be doomed. So I found something sharp and cut through the rope. After freeing myself, I was about to run when a bullet grazed the top of my head from above. That's when I realized someone had been watching me all along. The same happened to me when I woke up. My limbs were tied, and their fears were already closing in. Fortunately, the ropes weren't tied too tight. I used a broken iron railing nearby to eventually manage to cut through them. But I barely ran a few steps when a bullet hit my left arm. I could only grit my teeth and run for my life. If she keeps talking, she'll throw up again. That mania shooting from the shadows. They seem to take pleasure in watching our frantic attempts to escape. They could have just killed us right there, but they deliberately aimed each shot slightly off target, giving us just enough strength to keep struggling. under the under the threat of an Ethereal chasing me and the sniper fire. I don't even know how long I ran. Eventually, I managed to reach an area where the Ethereals were less active, but that maniac shot me with a tranquilizer, and I passed out again. Same here, now that I think about it, we must have both passed out in the same area. Aside from my blunt force injury to the back of my head, I also have some minor and a slight discoloration in my shoulders. On top of that, I'm a bit dehydrated, so I have a headache now. Mine are worse. My left arm was hit solidly, taking off a small piece of flesh. And the same with my cuff. Why am I going through all this? I'm really fed up. Alright, thank you and your companion. If it weren't for you arrival, I don't think the Predator would have let us leave so easily. Why are we being targeted? I can't take this anymore. In a brief check of the three slides, you share what you learned for Chrome, and she calls the three over.
Thank you all for assisting me, even though I'm a stranger. You've given me valuable information.
It's the least we can do after you saved our lives. If there's anything else you want to ask, go right ahead.
I do have some questions left to ask. Before that, could the three of you introduce yourselves? I'd like to see if there's a pattern to how the killer chose their targets.
I'll go first. My name's Zoe. I used to be a soldier in the Defense Force, but now I'm just working a regular desk job at a private company. Don't let that fool you, though. I've earned my stripes.
I'm Jesse, currently working as an internet information broker. I'm still pretty new at it, though, so I can't think of any reason someone would target me.
My turn? I'm Erin. I was also in the Defense Force, but now I'm unemployed. Actually, I have a question for you all. Did you see my friend when you were in the Hollow? She's about my height, with shoulder-length blonde hair and a mole under her eye. We were kidnapped together, but I can't find her anywhere now.
If I'm not mistaken, we didn't come across anyone like that in the Hollow, among both the survivors or the bodies.
It's all right. I'll keep looking. I hope she's okay. We were always inseparable. We even planned to visit Scott Outpost together for Remembrance Day. I never thought something like this would happen.
Remembrance Day? What's that?
As the name suggests, it's a day organized by the Defense Force for the families of deceased soldiers and veterans. People gather to mourn their loved ones who died in the fall of the old capital, and find comfort in each other's company.
I didn't know the Defense Force did that. Huh. Maybe I should go check it out.
If I can't find her anywhere else, I'll head to Remembrance Day alone. Maybe she'll show up there.
Was your missing friend also a member of the Defense Force?
Yes, she and I were in the same squad. Obsidian Division's Cartis squad.
This sounds like a series of murders targeting the Defense Force. But then, Jesse wasn't with the Defense Force.
No, you're probably not far off. Jesse claims to have been up front, but he neglected to mention he was once part of the Defense Force. Right, Jesse?
Well, that's... I just don't like bringing up my past in the Defense Force. It's not like I'm trying to hide it. They're just memories from my time there that I'd rather forget. I was part of Obsidian Division's Noct Squad. That's the absolute truth.
I was also in the Obsidian Division, Impura Squad. I don't know who those who died in the Hollow were, but it seems the killer really is targeting members of the Defense Force.
Wait a second. If I remember correctly, during the fall of the old capital, didn't our 3 squads work together on a mission outside Hollow Zero?
We did? I don't really remember.
I have a vague memory of it, but there were so many people on the mission, I don't remember your faces.
Thank you all for the information. I'm starting to see a pattern in the killer's choice of targets. But there's something else I need to ask. I came to this hollow because someone I'm searching for sent me its location. And that person was likely being held by the killer as well. Did you happen to see anyone else?
You're not giving us much to go on. At least tell us what kind of person you're looking for. Male or female, what they look like. Can't offer much help without that.
Sorry, I don't have much else to share. Even so, if any of you remember anything else that may be useful, please let me know. This is very important to me.
You don't even know who they are, yet you're so determined to find them. Is it really going to be an issue if you can't find this person?
Maybe. I've been searching for someone for a long time. They might be the key to achieving my goal.
I see. Whatever happens, I hope you find them. If there's anything I can do to help, just let me know.
Thank you. But please, prioritize your own safety. If the killer is targeting former Defense Force members, there's a good chance they'll come after you again. Stay vigilant.
Of course. Once I've checked out Remembrance Day, I'm locking myself in my room and throwing away the key.
Return to random finale. Even after questioning those 3 survivors, it seems the clues we gathered are still not enough. Our goal is to find the missing client. Right now, we only know that he was likely kidnapped by the predator, but we have no idea who the perpetrator is or where they want. Do you have any ideas? I think the other proxy is right. The information the three survivors provided is limited. With our current information, it's hard to deduct where we should go next to find the client. Our clues have run dry. But we still got something out of it. At least we know some characters of the perpetrator. A sadistic sniper with a grudge against the Defense Force. They're meticulous in planning, avoid open confrontation, and are obsessed with committing crimes in the Hollow. With these characteristics and the Hollow coordinates, we might be able to deduct the general area where the perpetrators operate, as well as potential bases where they might have placed the kidnapped victims. What will it take? That will take quite a lot of time. Yes, and while we're narrowing down the searches, the perpetrator might continue committing more crimes. So that's it. The lack of clues plunge all in silence, just as you're about to accept reality and start organizing the current clues narrowed down by search. The door to the video store suddenly opened. Someone did wise. I think it's Shepard. Hey, that's the intelligent broker might have something important to tell us, Proxy. Let's talk to him first. Bring Shepard to a room where you can talk.
Phaethon, you've already been to the Hollow and made it back safely?
Did you run all the way here? Do you need a moment? We've already been to the Hollow, but unfortunately, we haven't found the client yet.
I'm fine. Did you find any clues there?
There are traces left behind. signs of a kidnapping. It's very likely the client was involved.
That's right. It seems the client was kidnapped, taken into the Hollow, and later moved again. We're still looking for more clues. So, what made you rush over to the store?
Well, just take a look for yourself.
Show you this call about 10 minutes ago. The missing client sent him another location on him. Where?
I checked a map of New Eridu. This spot, it's another Hollow entrance.
We were just stressing over a lack of leads, and now one conveniently falls into our laps? Something about this feels off.
You're sure it's just a disappearance for now and nothing more serious has happened, right? If that's the case, the situation is still manageable. No matter how shaky the clue is, let's keep investigating. Just be careful. Any casualties and this will become something beyond our control. At that point, stop the commission and contact me. I'll bring in some professional Hollow experts to deal with the situation.
Thank you for not revealing what really happened to that information broker.
Don't mention it, but why keep secrets? From a practical standpoint, wouldn't calling for backup have been the safer move?
The killer is a sniper who has no qualms about taking lives. Judging by the victim's injuries, it's clear they know how to deal a fatal blow and how to inflict pain without causing death. Most Hollow Raiders lack experience dealing with snipers. If they encounter the killer, it's likely to end in a difficult fight, or worse, casualties. And besides, asking for help from others would only delay the search. The client is at risk right now, so I think we should follow the clues and enter the Hollow as soon as possible to ensure their safety.
I may have kept it from Shepard, but I have to admit, it's too dangerous. That location message seems cagey. It could be a trap to lure us in.
I understand, I really do. But what if we're late and something happens to the client?
Why is the client so important to you, Charon? Would you be willing to tell us? Are you so set on finding them because they're connected to the person you've been looking for?
The client's true identity might be the very person I've been looking for. And if not, they most certainly have some vital information. Since leaving the military, I've spent years searching for my missing teammates. They were more than just comrades who trusted me with their lives. To me, someone raised as an orphan. They were family. I've scoured countless hollows in every corner of New Eridu to find them, but I've never found a single lead. Until I met you and heard that melody on the harmonica. It's called Homecoming. My squad leader composed it. Only our squad knew it. And yet that client of yours not only knows the song, but also gave you the sheet music. Please, Proxy. This client is the only lead I have left. I'm certain my teammates are still alive. If this trail goes cold, I don't know when I'll get another chance to reunite with them.
I understand how anxious you must be right now. We can help you, but we really need to be careful this time.
Thank you, Proxy. I feel much better knowing I have your support. You can trust me. I'll protect you if the killer is really waiting for us in the Hollow. We'll make it out in one piece. I am the Eye of Obel.
My flames will never die out.
I've got your back. Promise to tell me if anything's wrong, okay?
Do you want me to fight?
Awaiting further instructions.
I'm at your disposal.
have 2 guns.
Sokaku, ready!
How can I help? I can become even stronger.
Huh? Do you have a secret you want to share? Exploring the outside world. Love it.
Wanna be my research subject?
Ogle Squad.
At your command.
You want to become a hero too?
Let's standing by.
I am the Eye of Obel.
My flame.
Bear witness to what? Eradicate. One.
Touch my tail, and now.
I have 2 guns.
Sokaku,
How can I take your
If it's
I only handle tech.
Ever-burning fire.
today's reading is...
If you need help, call me anytime.
Time for some tail care.
Starlight, it's time to shine.
Is
time for I can become
Huh? Do you have a secret you want to share?
take okay.
I have
Touch my tail.
A mission?
Do you want
Ready and waiting.
Soldier 11 is new.
Ready for combat.
Looks like there's something here. Is this a communicator?
Proxy, look at this. A communicator left right at the Hollow's entrance.
Why is there a communicator here? It doesn't look like it was left behind randomly.
There's hardly any dust on its surface, which means it was only placed here recently. It looks like someone wants us to use it.
Oh, such decisiveness. Following random location info without even thinking twice. I'm glad, Sniper of Liar Squad.
Liar Squad? What's that? More importantly, who are you?
Sniper. Or should I say Charon now? Haven't you shared your past with our dear Proxy? If introductions aren't your strong suit, I'd be happy to show you how. You can call me Grim Vulture, the one behind this string of murders. You see, I've been working my way down a list, crossing off names. And now, Charon of Liar Squad, your name is next.
Looks like you've done your homework on me. Just because my presence interfered with your plan, you've decided to take me out for good?
I thought you were just going to be another obstacle in my way. And now, with you in my sights, this must be some kind of destiny.
I'm not sure what you're referring to, but I'm looking for someone. Given that you're waiting at the Hollow entrance they shared, I'm guessing you have them. If you hand them over, perhaps we can make a deal.
So your version of making a deal is stalling for time to locate me and lining up your shots? Can't say I'm surprised. After all, that's exactly what I plan to do too. You seem to have rather unique eyes, but you'll never get the chance to hit me. After all, no one's better at counter-sniping than me.
Seems talking won't resolve this, but I'm not averse to using force.
Now that's the spirit! If you're looking for someone, why not search the Hollow for clues? Providing you can survive both my attacks and those of the ethereals, of course. Oh, and I've prepared a little gift for all your trouble. I hope you still have that determined look on your face after seeing it.
Wow.
Watch out for Grim Vulture taking shots from afar.
Ether vision activate.
Hyrois.
Fire!
Yeah.
I found a box. Something feels off about it.
Bad feeling about opening, but as a struggle, there is a clip. Hold on. Beside you, when you fall aside, clearly, she's having the same feeling. Right now, she's hesitating about whether to open this box. To open it. Blood-stained, tattered military cap, careless crap, and stuff in the corner of the box. Though the owner's identity remains unknown, the message it's conveying can only mean one thing: death. Connor reaches out and picks up the military cap from the box, her fingers tracing the shape, her line trembling. Her lips tremble. I'm okay, Proxy. If the sense of touch isn't detecting me, deceiving me, this appears to be the outfit of my former teammate War, or a replica of it. So this is the surprise Grim Vulture mentioned. Let's see now. Let's keep moving, Proxy. Grim goes silent as timbers another round. You can sense her hands trembling slightly, while her grip grows even stronger.
You still remember what's inside the box, right? Your loyal teammate's cap, the one Styx always wore. Curious as to how he died? I'll tell you. He took his own life. Though it wasn't much different from being offed by ethereals. Ethereals had almost completely taken over his body. He was being corrupted, covered in ether crystals. His core was almost fully formed. He didn't want to become an ethereal, so he raised the cannon he was oh so proud of, with just one last shell inside. And just like that, obliterated both his core and his heart. Any thoughts on the way he kicked the bucket? Did you like it? Do you think I made the whole thing up? Or did it really happen?
Wow. Shut up. I don't know who you are, but you'll pay for insulting him.
Oh, wanna kill me? Then come to my next surprise spot.
Yeah. Ether vision activate.
Wield the blade with me! Strike down!
I'll pierce right through. Engaging head on.
Another high-pressure ether tank. And a lot of ethereals have already been drawn to it.
Leave it to me, Proxy. My eyes will take care of them. We did it, Proxy. Let's keep moving. I want to catch that murderer as soon as possible.
The second box in this anomalous aura, that unsettling stench seems to warn you that it contains, just like the previous box. Will give you an absolute wrenching experience. Helena breathing grows heavy. She stands still for several seconds, seemingly trying to control her emotional turmoil. Finally, she opens the box. A pair of blood-stained, tattered military gloves lie twisted in the center of the box. It's clear that whoever placed them here hadn't just tossed them in carelessly. They had been deliberately arranged with malice intent. Moon picked up the gloves, once again feeling their culture and icy touch. Her lips turned pale. Just as I thought, these are from one of my squad mates too. Let's keep moving, Proxy. Follow this route should lead us to Grim Vulture's hideout. I'm fine. Crone picks up her weapon again, but there's an unmistakable tremor of ease in her voice.
Acheron's favorite gloves. It wasn't easy getting my hands on them. As expected of such a famous, beautiful commander, even her gloves are stylish. Such a pity. In the end, both her hands were missing. Oh, don't you think that's a shame, little sniper? Such beautiful hands, yet they could no longer hold a sword. Ethereal's gnawed off her arms and part of her leg as well. But she still had some backbone. She stood tall, even in death. It's just as I said. She died from multiple fatal wounds. Even the most beautiful flower will wither without protection, won't it? Now, do you think I'm telling the truth or a lie this time?
How long do you intend to keep up this game of cat and mouse? I'll be coming to your hideout soon. Wipe that smile off your face and wait. Wait and see what I'm going to do.
Ooh, good reaction! Hurry up then. I've got one final surprise location for you. I'm sure you figured out the route to get there. That's right. The surprise is at the end of the road.
Proceeding as ordered.
Engage!
Awaiting order.
Still a third box. You grab Fiona hand, trying to stop her from opening, but she lifts the box lid almost mechanically. The third box contains a blood-stained corner of a clothing and a several damaged piece of engineering equipment, also stained with blood. Fiona picks them up, her trembling finger feeling their shape. She doesn't speak, neither about the plan for pursuing Grim Vulture, nor about which of her companions these time belongs to. Until the communicator in our hands ring again with Grim Vulture's voice.
Congratulations! You found the third box. Inside is... Who was it again? Oh, right. A piece of bloodied fabric from Cocytus's clothes and some much engineering gear stained with Leafy's blood. There weren't enough boxes, so I had to cram them together. They're just a medic and an engineer, not exactly combat material, right? Surely you're not mad, are you?
Think about the weight of these ominous relics.
That's enough. Using her squadmates who are like family to mentally torture her. How much longer are you planning on doing this?
Oh dear, did I go too far? My sincerest apologies. It's just, watching you plunge headfirst into my trap was so entertaining. I may have gotten a bit carried away, you know? Relax, the person you're looking for isn't here, and those are just fakes. I didn't actually take them from her comrades. Her comrades are long since corpses in the hollow, after all. How could I possibly have gotten hold of their clothes?
Raise your friend to drown Apple.
Oh, a decisive strike to be sure. But as I've already said, your awareness, sight, and experience mean nothing in front of a more skilled sniper.
I didn't expect to kill you so easily. There was a subtle change in your ether fluctuations the moment I fired. That was all I needed. You knowing my past makes me feel sick. But after seeing that you're just a coward who feels fear from another's killing intent, it doesn't bother me as much anymore.
Coward, you say? How fascinating! You were little more than a hollow shell before, but now that you've bared your teeth, you've started looking somewhat respectable. I know your composure is nothing more than a facade. You've never truly faced the weight of your comrades' deaths, have you? I bet your mind is now filled with their dying screams.
We both believe her squad is still alive. You can stop with the lies. Why are you so fixated on Charon? Just because she used to serve in the defense force? She has nothing to do with your target.
Nothing to do with it? Then why don't you go ask her about it? What surprises me more is you actually believe her teammates are still alive. Don't tell me she dragged you into all this danger without telling you anything.
Shut up.
If she won't tell you, I will. Those so-called alive squad mates of hers went missing during the fall of the old capital. I'm sure you know exactly what that means. When the old capital fell, countless Defense Force soldiers were either killed by ethereals or became them. The surviving soldiers, struggling to defend themselves, never had the opportunity to carry their comrades' bodies out of Hollow Zero. Obviously, her squad mates, the members of Liar Squad, were among the dead. But since their bodies were never found, she insists they're still alive. Even going as far as to deceive her own proxy. It's laughable.
I didn't lie to the proxy. They're alive. I have proof. Someone like you could never understand.
I could never understand? You think it's hard to understand your childish thought process? If you really have solid proof, why not tell me? Come on, let's hear it!
My eyes. I lost nearly 90% of my vision during the fall of the old capital. But in return, I gained the ability to see what others can't. Every second of every day for years, I've seen my squad mates. Not as fleeting shadows, but vivid and lifelike. They've never disappeared. They're alive, waiting for me to find them. Why else would I have been given these eyes?
That's your proof? Did you hear that? Proxy hiding in the bamboo. She spent years chasing after people who couldn't possibly exist, all because of some ghostly visions. You'd rather believe those visions of your teammates are real-time projections than accept that they're dead. What if I told you the way I described their deaths before was the absolute truth? Will you finally face reality? Or will you keep fooling yourself, believing in ghosts? I guess you'll keep deceiving yourself. Because that's how you survive.
I'm not lying to myself. I really
want to find your squad mates who have been missing for years and were officially declared dead? You couldn't protect them when the old capital fell, and now you're just making up stories to fool yourself. Give yourself some so-called reason to go on, to latch on to any stupid excuse. You're just a selfish, naive coward who did nothing and couldn't do anything when your comrades were dying.
The player struck home. The little color of the hat briefly returned to her face, draining away, leaving her visibly shaken, unable to muster a single
Giving
word.
up already? At least you've got a shred of dignity left. Nothing disgusts me more than a useless hypocrite. Enough of this. Time to die, coward.
Charon is not a coward. Someone who enters the Hollows despite the condition of their eyes is anything but a coward. At the very least, she's far braver than a criminal like you, who hides in the shadows, enjoys torturing others, and is constantly in fear of being caught.
Proxy,
Your proxy sure has a way with words. I won't waste any more of my breath. Just die already.
I've completed analysis of the surrounding fissures. Charon, snap out of it. We can use that fissure to escape.
Fissures? When did you... Still trying to play tricks.
Charon? Do you want some hot cocoa? I'm sure you're exhausted after such a tough fight. You should get some rest.
Thanks, but I'm fine.
Don't listen to Grim Vulture. They'd say anything to get under your skin. Once we start doubting the truth, we've fallen into their trap.
No, Proxy. I think Grim Vulture has a point. Maybe it's all just in my head. The things Grim Vulture left. When I touched them, I was reminded of the day the old capital fell. I felt the same sensation when I touched an injured comrade. I tried to shake off that feeling, but the truth is, I can't stop thinking about the possibility that all my squad mates are dead.
Would you be willing to share more? What really happened on the day the old capital fell with you and the Liar Squad?
That day, in the first hour Hollow Zero started expanding, Defense Force HQ thought it was just a normal Hollow disaster, and thought they could suppress it with the standard amount of troops. Liar Squad was among the first troops sent there. Before we left, our superiors promised reinforcements would be on the way to support us in combat, so we didn't need to worry too much about facing the Ethereals. But soon after we began the mission, we realized things weren't going to go like we thought. The Ethereals came at us like an endless tide. The Hollow expanded beyond control, and more importantly, the reinforcements never came. The Defense Force troops outside the Hollow soon realized this was no ordinary disaster. Hollow Zero was devouring Eridu at horrifying speed. The reinforcement plan was called off, and the promised troops retreated. Honestly, even if they had come to help, it wouldn't have changed anything. I watched as members of the advanced force around me died one after another, or were corrupted into ethereals. Our squad slowly lost the strength to maintain formation. I was a weak point in our formation, An ether shot fired by an ethereal hit my eyes, corrupting them. Because of that and several other wounds, I shortly lost consciousness. I'm not sure how long I was out, but just before losing my vision, I briefly regained consciousness. The last thing my eyes saw was my squad mate standing in front of me, looking back. When I woke up again, I was already back at base. The higher-ups detonated the Shiryu pillars, and finally managed to bring Hollow Zero under control. I don't know who rescued me from the Hollow, but none of my squad mates had made it out. For some reason, the image of my squad mates being the last thing I saw has stayed in my mind. It must be some kind of sign. A sign that they're still alive. Don't you think? They must have continued fighting after I fell unconscious, eventually getting lost in some hollow and losing contact with the main force, left to wander between the various hollows of New Eridu. That must have been what happened, right? The defense force? Civilians? No one believes me. So I decided to find them myself. The reason behind these eyes. It's got to be to guide me to finding them still alive. Am I wrong, Proxy? Are these eyes pointless? I knew that's what you thought. Interpreting what my eyes see as proof my squad mates are still alive is just wishful thinking. But if they're really gone, why would I have been given these eyes, which bring nothing but pain? If they're truly no longer alive, how can I apologize to them in person? Tell them I'm sorry. Sorry for being so weak. Sorry that I failed to protect them. Their faces are all so blurry. I can't see their expressions. I can't even bear to look at them. If their final look at me was filled with resentment and disappointment, I wouldn't know how to handle it.
Charon, listen to me. Even if everyone else thinks you're wrong, Belle and I will always stand by your resolve to find your squad mates. You don't need to make any justifications. Because someone close to us is missing too. And we desperately hope she's still alive. Even if the whole world doesn't understand, we will never give up. But I also think, being consumed by this obsession, unable to move forward, that's not what those who matter to us would want.
That's right. Charon, you're a very kind person. Maybe that's why you feel responsible for protecting everyone, and regret when you can't do enough. But you don't have to carry it all on your own.
Yeah, you can trust us to have your back. We're certain that Grim Vulture hasn't killed the client yet. As long as we have a lead, there's still hope, and we'll be your support. Your will and determination shouldn't be dismissed. No matter how things turn out, we'll stand by your side, and we'll face it together.
Proxy, thank you. I feel better now. At the very least, I want to keep investigating. I'm not just going to stop here.
To ease. It's time to discuss the plan going forward. Just then, the phone rings.
Sorry to disturb you at this hour. Did you go investigate that new hollow? How's it going? Oh, never mind. The client just shared a new location with me on Knock Knock.
They're pretty eager, huh? Which hollow is it this time?
No, it's not a hollow. If I'm reading this right, this location is Scott Outpost.
Scott Outpost? Isn't that managed by the Defense Force and White Star Institute? What's Grim Vulture up to?
It's Remembrance Day. Don't you recall what Aaron said before? They're holding an event right now, and the place will be open to the public.
So they're not trying to lure us into a hollow this time. What's the deal? Are they trying to taunt us?
Whether it's a provocation or a trap, I'm not missing any chance to face Grim Vulture. Proxy, will you go with me?
This day has been scheduled for tomorrow morning, meaning Ordinary City still cannot freely enter Scott Outpost today. Under Army crew spent the night at the store. the next morning. Wise will be heading to the outpost of Chroma soon. Did you rest well last night? Me too, the thought of past kept me up, especially those related to Chroma. And I didn't manage to fall asleep until late. Anyway, Chroma is already waiting for you in the parking lot. I wonder how she's feeling now. Wise, please take care of her when the time comes, okay? Good morning, Proxy. Did you sleep well last night? Yes, I did. Sorry, Proxy, for losing my composure in front of you yesterday. I think I got my mood back in order now. It seemed like I couldn't hide it from you, Proxy. I'm sorry. I think I'm still struggling to process this sadness and unease. I'm not sure where I should go from here. Yeah, you're right. Instead of continuing to suffer, it's better to reach out and grasp all the hope we can find around us. Maybe things will eventually change. Let's go, Proxy. We're attending Remembrance Day as honorary citizens, so we can't carry any weapon. I suppose Grimwatcher wouldn't be foolish enough to make a move inside military stronghold. Let's keep an eye out while we're there. I believe we should be able to find new clues. Yeah, right. At Scout Outpost with Chroma, many citizens have come to Remembrance Day. Remembrance Day. They must be the relatives of those who gave their lives during the fall of the old capital. For some reason, after coming here, Chroma has been acting a bit strange. Proxy, can we explore this place later? No, it's nothing. Alright, I saw it. It seems like there's some familiar faces here. I don't think I can face them. If I'm not mistaken, they should be the family members of my teammates. I don't know how I should face them. Try reaching out to them. I know, but I'll be there for you. And it's a deal. I'll go and talk to them, Proxy. You don't have to say anything. Just stay by my side and give me the courage to speak. What the hell? Are you Alan? Brother? How did you know? Who are you? Wait, your eyes covered. So you're you're someone survivor's teammate. I remember you. We met once after the fall of the old capital. After that, I didn't hear anything about you again. I never expect to meet you here. This plushie. It's Marco's favorite plushie. She always kept it in the most promoted spots in her room. I brought it along here as if bringing my sister's shadow to participate in Remembrance Day. I'm sorry, Mr. Allen. You don't need to apologize. I still remember one time when Sister came home excitedly, telling me that a shy new girl had joined the squad. That girl didn't speak much, but she was beautiful in battle. That was the happiest I ever seen her. To hear you were a present that is present that inspired admiration and desire not to fall behind. A beautiful soldier who gave her the drive to keep moving forward. You don't have to apologize to me. If my sister were here, she would surely say the same thing. Please don't mind me too much. The Defense Force have made a lot of preparation for the Remembrance Day event. Please take your time here. Wait. My son, can you see me now? I'm doing well. My legs are my leg my legs and feet are fine. I just miss you so much. Excuse me, are you Kaiser's mother? Ethan Ethel? Oh, you are? Oh, I recognize. Oh, I recognize you. I saw you once in the military camp after the fall of the old capital, old city. You're his teammate, one of the survivors. I've been wanting to get in touch with you over the years to see how you've been. I never heard from you. Didn't expect to meet you here at Remembrance Day. I guess this is fate. Is your health still? I'm in good health, fortunately. Everything is fine, although I'm the only one left in the family. The pension from the government is enough. I still have some years in me. I'm sorry. Cactus, child, child, you don't need to apologize. My son may appear carefree on the surface, but he's always felt so much pressure. One day he suddenly told me that he had found a companion who truly understood him. I believe he was talking about you. How could I possibly blame you, someone who helped my son in such a blessing? You, a kind-hearted person, are alive, standing here today. So glad. Bye. Child, don't worry about me. Since you're here for Remembrance Day, take your time to walk around and look around. I hope you find something meaningful. Wait a moment. Though that eye color, that blonde hair, could you be my husband's science teammate? Are you Miss Science wife? Yes. My daughter and I came to attend Remembrance Day. The last time I saw you was right after the fall of the old capital, and I expect to see you again here today. Your daughter, is this your... Mom, who is she? Sam, this is your dad's comrade from the Defense Force. Every time he went to the battle, she would be there to protect him. Comrade. If that's so, why didn't you protect my dad during the fall of the old capital? Why did you let him die, making unable to come back to me? Zeta, I'm sorry. I couldn't protect him. I'm sorry. Don't listen to what Zeta is saying. She doesn't understand. We never blame you. Please don't say that. Zeta, you can't say such hurtful things. Apologize to her. Apologize right now. Why should I apologize? She survived, but Dad didn't. Isn't that the truth? Well, the kid's right there. If it weren't for her abandoning him, Dad could have come back safely. Enough. You don't know what happened back then. I don't think she's wrong. Please don't think that way. I'll make sure to bring her to see you later. I need to explain to her what really happened. I'm really sorry. Please, don't let us keep you. Go and explore Remembrance Day event for now. Please remember, all your comrades, including my husband, will want you to see the hopes they left behind. To your squad, many relatives of deceased Lion Squad members are here for Remembrance Day event. Is this really just a...
Miss, I'm sorry for being mean to you before. Mom told me you were protecting Dad until the very last moment before you passed out. I shouldn't have said you left him to die.
I'm really sorry. Zeta was really young when it happened, so she was too little to understand, and I haven't really talked about it. I hope she didn't upset you.
No, she was right. If only I'd been strong enough to take down most of the ethereals. Maybe they wouldn't have ended up in that situation.
Oh, that's not fair. The old capital was falling. No single person's strength could ever be the deciding factor in the face of a disaster like that.
In spite of it all, you survived. If they were still here, I'm sure they'd see that as something to celebrate.
I've always known the truth. I failed to protect them. A weakling like me survived, and the rest of them disappeared without a trace. This isn't solace. It's the worst possible outcome. That's something I can't face. I've never had the courage to tell you I couldn't protect your loved ones. All I can do is wander New Eridu, hoping to find some trace of them. Even after all this time, I still haven't accomplished anything. I'm sorry.
You really don't know us at all. This isn't the worst possible outcome by any means. Styx, my husband, and all his comrades who lost their lives, each one of them left behind their own legacy. Just look all around you. Everyone standing before you is a legacy they protected that is carried on to this day. After my husband passed away, Zeta and I received survivor benefits. And with all the odd jobs I've been doing, we've managed to get to where we are today. Styx always wanted our daughter to study art, and Zeta's interested in it too. Now, that dream has become a reality. She just got accepted into the art school in Janus Quarter.
Mom and I have our tough days, but I often think of Dad's cheerful laughter, and that memory gives me the strength to keep pushing through. One day, it'll all pay off, just like it has now.
Thank you for always being by my husband's side, even at the very end.
Well, I suppose you must have heard about my condition from my son.
Ethel, Kakaitis used to tell me about you. He often took leave or skipped work to earn extra money by part-timing, or to care for you when you were sick in bed.
Yes, that's true, but I bet he never told you my illness became so bad that I needed major surgery, and he worked his tail off to raise the money. Who would have thought he would pass before me? I used the benefits from his death for the surgery, and that's the only reason I'm here today. In a way, his passing allowed my life to continue. Every time I think about it, I feel like I need to keep my body healthy and live a few more years. The sights I see, I believe he can sense them from somewhere far away. When I was too weak to take care of him, it was you and your comrades who stayed by his side. Thank you for everything that you've done for him.
As for me, well, I'm currently working as a fashion designer.
A fashion designer? Is that because of Acheron?
It is. I'm sure you remember how much she loved beautiful things. She was always into fashion, so I decided to become part of that world. That way, she can always be with me. I admit I had no idea how fun fashion design could be until I actually gave it a shot. I wish I'd figured that out sooner. We would have had so much more to talk about. Anyway, I'm planning to start my own fashion brand next year. She used to say that after retiring from the army, she wanted to pursue fashion design. I really want to carry on her dream. It feels like my life's purpose. You know, she used to talk about you when she came home for the holidays. How your rivalry pushed her to keep improving. So, thank you. I'm proud of my sister. And I'm proud of you, too.
As you can see, all of us have made it to this day, carrying the will of those we loved. So please don't say they left nothing behind. They've always been a part of every pain and joy we've experienced over the years. Please remember, everything and everyone in New Eridu is only here today because you all risked your lives in battle.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. It's been wonderful to hear about how you're all doing and to listen to these words. I'm so glad I decided to come here on Remembrance Day.
Speaking of which, I wasn't expecting to see any of you. What brings you here today?
I could ask you the same thing, Ethel. Last time I asked, you said you weren't coming. I only came because I suddenly got a DM from Nathan. He said he really wanted me to be here.
I'm here because of Nathan's message, too. He was pretty insistent, so I thought he'd be here. But I've been looking around for a while now. I still haven't seen him.
So it's the same for all of us. I responded to his message, but he never wrote back. Isn't that strange?
Sorry, but who's this Nathan you're talking about?
Nathan is Lethe's younger brother. Frankly, out of all of us, he's probably the one who wants to see you the most. He used to be part of the defense force himself, and...
The day the old capital fell, his squad was responsible for supporting the forces that had already entered the Hollow, which included all of you. He's told us that story so many times. When they saw how bad things were in that Hollow, some of the reinforcements called off their plans and pulled back. He tried to stop them, but there was nothing he could do.
He always blamed himself and wanted to find you to apologize. But the truth is, the reinforcements retreating was inevitable. Shortly after their retreat, headquarters issued the official order. We all lost someone in that disaster. And for a while, we resented the reinforcements for their decision. But over time, we came to understand it, and we eventually let it go. There was no avoiding casualties in that battle. In hindsight, it wasn't wrong for headquarters to prioritize saving their strength.
May I ask what the name of Nathan's squad was when he was in the defense force?
The Impera squad of the Obsidian Division. Is something wrong?
Nothing. It's just... I think I might have stumbled upon the answer I was looking for.
Before family members paid their respects, left. According to the schedule of the Remembrance Day, it should be time for a representative of retired Defense Force veterans to give a speech. Looks like the speech is about to begin. I feel a bit concerned, Proxy. Could we go over and listen to the speech for a moment?
Is that Zoe on the podium?
Is she here to speak on behalf of the soldiers? A decorated veteran. That seems fitting. But I don't see Jesse or Aaron around. Didn't they come?
Everyone please, quiet down. Zoe, of Nemesis Squad, a representative of the veterans, will now deliver the Remembrance Day speech.
Hello, everyone. I'm honored to stand here and speak on behalf of all of the soldiers of the Defense Force. Today, we gather to commemorate Remembrance Day, a day born from the tragedy of the old capital's fall. Many of us lost relatives or friends in the disaster, and I am no exception. Every member of my squad perished in that battle, leaving me as the only survivor. Losing the friends you cherish to the Hollow is a pain that never fades. It's a sorrow that will stay with us, now and forever. However, to the families of the fallen soldiers, hold your heads high with pride for your loved ones who gave their lives. They fought to the very last moment when the old capital fell. Death isn't the end, nor dishonor. It is their eternal medal. They gave their lives facing an unstoppable disaster, exchanging their sacrifice for the world we have today. In doing so, they fulfilled their duties as soldiers to perfection. Without the blood they spilled,
If the proxy had to ask,
Eridu would not have endured, and new Eridu would never have risen from the ashes. In honor of the wishes of the departed, look ahead, people of New Eridu. Our thoughts and remembrance of those who passed will be carried in every flicker of candlelight and in every bouquet of flowers.
Please is met with her own applause, yet amidst the claps, she her head, her expression darkened. She stayed silent, waiting for the applause to fade before her gaze and scanning the crowd. Her eyes paused briefly on chilling aura. A chilling aura.
My speech was meant to end here, but since you all seem quite engaged, please allow me to share a little more. The reason you all agree with what I've said is because it offers a way to step away from the pain. That's what the living do. They seek ways to ease the weight of others' deaths, so they can find a way to start over. This is the new Eridu of today. A huge disaster consumed the old capital, And the people who survived it keep saying things like, treasure the moment and start fresh to numb themselves, hoping to forget the nightmare. No one talks about the soldiers who gave their lives in Hollow Zero. No one asks why they had to die. The brave gave their lives battling the ethereal onslaught, while the weak survived. This is a new Eridu, built by weaklings. Its order founded upon their way of thinking. Your applause makes me realize you all accept this logic. Each of you had loved ones who sacrificed their lives in the fall of the old capital. And now, you're thankful that someone has encouraged you to move on from them. What meaning does the sacrifice of those who died have if you all choose to forget? Have you never thought about why your own loved ones had to die? And why no one is responsible for their deaths?
Miss Zoe, there's not much time left for your,
Open your eyes! I'm speaking to those who have lost loved ones! If death is the medal for the fallen, then pain is the cross the living must bear. If you fear its weight and run from the suffering, the soldiers will never find peace in their eternal rest. To tear the wound open once again, so you'll never forget the searing pain! That's the real meaning of Remembrance Day!
I don't agree.
Charon, I didn't expect you to be here for Remembrance Day. How are things going with your search? Seems like you have something to say.
Among the people standing here, there's a woman who raised her daughter with the survivor benefits left by her husband. Another who's been able to carry on with her life thanks to the final efforts of her child. And yet another who's found purpose because of the influence of his late sister. The will of the deceased lives on in every person here. The soldiers who died during the fall of the old capital fought for this. The future that their loved ones are making for themselves now. The old me might have agreed with what you said, but someone taught me that pain and hardship can lead to hope. They helped me see that hope can be inherited, not just destroyed when life fades. That's why I believe the departed didn't leave us wounded or with a heavy cross to bear, but with a melody. Each of us holds a harmonica that plays the melody of life. At first, it may sound awkward, but it will eventually flow smoothly, taking on our own style, until it merges with our soul.
You seem quite certain about what you're saying. Tell me then, what kind of melody is left behind by those we've lost?
I'm not sure. I can't picture the exact melody, but I trust the answer I've chosen. And I trust everything I've seen and heard.
A vague and insubstantial answer, isn't it? I was right about you, Charon. From the moment we met, I knew we'd never really understand each other.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
Everyone, I apologize for taking up your time. My speech ends here. Please feel free to continue with your visit.
What do you think, Proxy?
Her demeanor and what she said earlier. Something was clearly off. I have a bad feeling.
You mean about her real identity, right? Looks like we're on the same page. Shielded by her identity as a decorated soldier, she seemed pretty confident that we wouldn't confront her directly on military ground like at the outpost. She arrived so brazenly and left without a care. If I'm right about this, she'll be trying to contact us again in no time.
Yes, she has a flash of her sentence. No. Damn.
Looks like you're a little busy, so I'll keep it short. The client just sent me a location via Knock Knock, along with a picture of several unconscious, tied-up individuals. I'll send you the location shortly. It should be an entrance to the Hollow in Port Elpis. At this stage, I don't have any further requests. My only hope is that you'll proceed with caution.
A location with a picture of the hostages. Looks like Grim Vulture is losing patience and wants to put an end to all this.
Charon, what's your plan? No matter what you decide, I'll stay by your side till the end.
Karen.
I've made up my mind. Proxy, please accept my official commission. Help me venture into the depths of the Hollow to rescue the client and any other hostages. It's time to put an end to this. It's up to me to stop Grim Vulture. Stop her from crushing everything in front of her with that heavy cross.
Thank you for accompanying me this far. In the upcoming battle, Grim Vulture has likely already set up stage filled with traps. You may need to brace yourself for a tough fight. To be honest, there isn't really a viable strategy. The opponent is a sniper, and can keenly anticipate the timing and trajectory of each of my shots, dodging and advancing. Entering a battlefield pre-prepared by such a formidable enemy alone, it's foreseeable that she will continue to occupy, elevating her sniper position, relentlessly targeting us, while we will have very few opportunities to land a hit on her. Theoretically speaking, that's right. In a sniper duel, the one who fails to secure the best vantage point or expose their position is always the loser. But I believe there's still a chance. In our previous fight, I could have sensed the pride and impatience of Grim Vulture as a sniper. I'm not sure where the impatience comes from, but that pride is definitely something we can turn against her. I believe she will never accept the idea of me surpassing her in sniper skills. If I can outmatch her at a critical moment, she will lose her composure. That will be the only instance she exposes a weakness. Proxy, this is the strategy I've chosen. Grim Vulture may indeed be the superior sniper, but I will surpass her and make this strategy succeed. To win this battle, despite the overwhelming disadvantage, please entrust your pack back to me, Proxy. I need you as my companion to support me. Yes, I will. I will protect you, so please also provide me with your guidance.
I am the Eye of Obel.
Promise to tell me if anything's wrong, okay?
Man is iron, rice is steel.
Awaiting further instructions.
I've got your back.
Huh?
Do you want...
Ready and waiting.
I am the Eye of...
Awaiting further instructions.
My flames will never die out.
I've got your back.
Ready and waiting.
Ever-burning fire. Untie the reins.
Charon, look! Another communicator.
Another communicator. It's a bad habit for a sniper to be so talkative.
Oh, really? I think it's rather good for my mental health to witness in real time how my target becomes desperate and gives up their struggle.
Do you really still need to disguise your voice? I thought you didn't want to hide anymore, Zoe.
You're right. Seems there's no need for secrecy anymore. I, Zoe, the sniper known as Grim Vulture of Nemesis Squad, send you my regards.
Zoe. No. Grim Vulture. You, like me, were one of the advanced troops deployed to suppress Hollow Zero right after the fall of the old capital, right? Noct, Cartes, and Impera Squad. So far, all the victims have been members of these squads. They were initially supposed to enter the Hollow to reinforce the advanced troops. Nemesis, your squad lacking reinforcements, lost everyone except you in the fall of the old capital. You blamed their deaths on the absence of reinforcements and sought revenge on them. That's my conclusion. Just like me. The fall of the old capital left you entirely alone.
A sniper, the sole survivor, a mere pawn abandoned by the military. Don't you think we're very much alike? The Impera squad member, Nathan, the one you're searching for, he pleaded with me to let him go when I was about to kill him, saying he had to see you no matter what. That's how you caught my attention. I let him live to get all sorts of information on you. I was so curious about you that I even set a trap, disguising myself as a victim to get closer to you. It turned out we share the same story. We even got the same PTSD symptoms. After all these years, we still see images of our teammates before they die. It's impossible to erase them from our minds. It's just, you use ridiculous fantasies to numb yourself, chasing after illusions of your squad mates, while I can't afford to be as naive as you. One night, when I was overwhelmed with the unbearable images of my comrades' deaths, vomiting and crying, I finally realized the meaning behind their appearance before me. They were pleading with me, pleading for vengeance against those who abandoned us, begging me to destroy the repulsive, hypocritical new order of New Eridu. So, I carried on their will. I began kidnapping targets and sniping them in the Hollow, watching as they became corrupted and died in despair.
Do you really think this is what they'd want?
What else? Would they want me to be like you, playing at a game of finding my missing squad mates, accepting their deaths when I'm done playing, and then forgiving the very enemy who killed them? What a noble and virtuous gesture! Forgive on behalf of fallen comrades, coexist with New
Man,
Eridu's
this
order,
woman is
and
crazy.
live peacefully among cowards. It's precisely because you and I are so similar that this hypocritical and cruel attitude makes it even harder for me to forgive you. After our first conversation, I was certain I must end your life myself to prove I'm right.
That's exactly what I wanted to say to you, too. Because we've suffered the same hardships, I can't accept the path of destruction you've chosen. Jesse, Aaron, Nathan, the client I've been searching for, and any other targets of revenge you've set your sights on. They all feel regret and struggle over the choices they made back then. But you can't see any of that. You didn't target the higher-ups who misjudged the situation, the dangerous ethereals who killed your comrades, or the ones responsible for the fall of the old capital. Instead, you went after the easiest targets. Grim Vulture, as a sniper of the Eridu Defense Force, you have failed in your duty. To preserve the will and hope left by my comrades, I'm going to put an end to your actions right here!
That suits me just fine. A sniper should let the gun do the talking. Make it to the deepest part of the Hollow alive, and I'll meet you with nothing but raw malice. back us up, ended up deciding to retreat? Relying on a show of hands to vote. Isn't that ridiculous? Our lives were discarded in such an absurd way, like a kindergarten election for class monitor. So, when I killed them, I employed the same method. I made the dozen or so people I captured vote on who I should kill first. You wouldn't believe how funny it was. Huh. Laugh! Why aren't you laughing?
Damn.
Adjusting for wind. Jesse and Aaron, do you have them too? Or are they already?
You still care about them? Or should I say, it looks like I haven't made enough of a threat to your life if you still have the time to worry about them. Why not leave their faces an unsolved mystery? Normally that's more suspenseful, right? In any case, when you stumble into the underworld with your insight spilling out, you'll see the two of them. Wouldn't it be more exciting to wait until then to reveal the answer? Those two morons are so stupid. Oh, you're so hilarious. I pretended and they treated me as one of their own. They had their guard up. They never thought quite outwardly. It's no surprise they retreated back then. Bunch of good-for-nothing idiots.
The wind and rain are picking up.
This extreme weather is perfect for sending you to your grave. Don't you think? No one will hear your screams and cries as you die. By the time the rain stops, the only thing left will be your cold corpse. I wonder, do you remember the weather on the day the old capital fell? It wasn't heavy rain like now. The sky just both your teammates and mine. They all perished in a place like this. Now that I think about it, I guess I'm actually doing something good. Because if I let you and your teammates die here, maybe you'll be reunited. Aww. You should be grateful. I'll make sure you die just as painfully as your teammates did.
Grim Vulture, are you in pain?
Don't you get it? I'm the one in charge of this conversation. I haven't given you permission to ask questions.
I can sense your suffering. It's...
Shut it.
Damn.
You made it to the closest part of the hollow. Such determination deserves praise. Now, it's time for the final showdown we agreed on. Really foolish is the only way to put it. What sniper would ever confront their enemy head on? I prepared a little gift for you. I made this dangerous Imperial way of abducting and corrupting a high-ranking officer. It wasn't easy luring it here. You can play with it for a while. As for me, I'll watch you from above. Then I'll put a bullet right through your heart.
like you!
The wind. It's shifting.
I won't fall for your distractions so easily. What?
I will surpass you with my own melody of victory.
Damn!
And let the wind be the opening notes.
Charon! No! Wake up! Charon! That's...
With the gunshots, the hollow falls silent once more, leaving only the countless bare men.
Just you? Where's your friend, the proxy?
The proxy went to rescue the hostages. I want to speak with you alone. A sniper should always monitor the changes to their surroundings, factoring the environment into their tactics. Being blinded by the intent to kill and failing to take this into account was your downfall.
Didn't expect to be lectured by a youngster. What a disgrace. When my view was blocked, I realized you'd used the visual blind spot to reposition. So I adjusted my aim accordingly. But I still couldn't hit you.
Your prediction and accuracy were spot on. I was just saved once again by this. By both this harmonica, and by my former comrades.
Are you trying to say that this is destiny? That it's the will of your companions guarding you? I lost to the wave of ethereals, to the military's betrayal. And now I lose to your reckless actions, driven by some ridiculous fantasy? Your fantasy, your attitude, your very existence, and the outcome of this battle. They are the greatest denial and insult to my revenge.
Yet you're emitting a much calmer ether energy now. Almost as if you found relief.
My vision is fading. I can't see my comrades on the brink of death anymore. My wounds are fatal, but I don't feel any pain. Relief. It's not such a bad thing.
Did you intend for me to kill you from the start?
Let me answer that question with a story. The first time I saw you was actually during the fall of the old capital. My comrades were all dead, and the reinforcements the higher-ups promised before the mission never came. I can't even remember how long the fight went on. Ultimately, I had no choice but to retreat, failing to bring back my squad mates' bodies. I made my way through one battle line after another. The advanced troops were nearly wiped out. But when I reached a certain front, a small squad of survivors called out to me. Few people can still stand after such severe corruption and injury, but all 5 of them were still fighting. They were protecting a girl who had lost her sight and fallen unconscious while searching for a way out of the hollow. They told me they were beyond saving, and if I planned to retreat, I must take the girl with me. I couldn't turn down the last request of a group of heroic soldiers about to die in battle. Your comrades entrusted your life to me. I was the one who brought you out of the hollow. You already know what happened afterward. It didn't take long for you to leave the Defense Force after you came to. Just like me. I developed PTSD so intense that sometimes I couldn't even hold a normal conversation. But for me, the hardest blow was the death of my squad. To an orphan like me, they were family. If the reinforcements had kept their word and provided support, they wouldn't have died for nothing. Don't you ever have that thought?
To say I don't would be a lie. But I think deep down you know. From the moment we stepped into the Hollow, there was no way we were getting saved. Given how quickly the Hollow was spreading, and the ever-increasing number of ethereals, it would take the sacrifice of countless Defense Force troops to suppress it. It wasn't something that could have been accomplished in such a short time. The reinforcements would have only been a drop in the bucket. More sacrifices without results. Canceling the reinforcements, sending the advanced troops to rescue as many civilians as possible to minimize casualties. I think most commanders would have made the same decision.
Objective and cold logic. I understand it, of course. But when you see members of the reinforcements living happy lives years later, can you still keep your composure? I couldn't. Even if the chance was minuscule, I wanted my squad mates to survive. But they turned that chance to zero, and still have the nerve to embrace a peaceful future. I can't help but resent them. By the time I realized what I'd done, I had already taken several lives. Nathan. When I tied him up and was about to kill him, he begged me to spare him, saying he had something to give you, no matter what. That was when you re-entered my line of sight. I think I've said this before. We're very similar. Yet we have completely opposite beliefs. After meeting you, I became even more certain. In the face of suffering, I chose destruction, while you were destined to choose to protect. But you're still entangled in your obsession with your squad mates. If this continues, you'll eventually sink into a void of despair. Your hope is like a bubble, ready to burst at any moment. The version of you I want to kill is the complete one, who can firmly reject my answer. If you haven't found your answer yet, then I'll be the one to push you forward. I kill you, or you end me. Either way works. But after seeing your growth, maybe I'd prefer you to step over my body. That's the final answer.
Why?
Emptiness and doubt. No matter how many targets of my revenge I took down, nothing changed. Aiming my gun at former comrades, drowning in hate and rage, all it left was a hollow emptiness. But you're different. You've gained unconditional trust from the proxy. You have the courage to fight through my trap. And eventually, you'll have a melody that's uniquely yours. My belief has faltered. I finally remember. My squad mates were fools, just like you. You're right. They would never want me to become this way. I talk about carrying their cross. But in truth, I never carried their will. So be it. Take the hostage and go. A villain stained with the blood of others deserves nothing but a miserable end. I'm looking forward to how long you'll be able to protect those in front of your eyes.
God damn. Caron doesn't leave. Instead, she kneels beside Grim Vulture, picks up the bullet mark harmonica, and begins playing the melody titled Homecoming.
can still be played after taking a bullet. Impressive.
This is my final melody to you. No matter how miserable you've become, I'll still remember you. Remember we once shared the same path in life. But in the end, our paths diverged. Your hatred has long twisted into sin. But if not for you, I wouldn't have learned how to hate, or found the true targets of my hatred. I used to know nothing. My teammates served as my teachers and taught me so much. And I think you must be my final teacher. You taught me, in the most intense way, what hatred truly means.
Really? So you found someone you want revenge against, too. That's good.
No, I did more damage with her. You rescued the kidnapped people. Leave the hollow. Minus reports team. Now the report team is to public security and update the shepherd on the situation. These series of tasks that needs to be done after such an intense battle leave you dizzy at the record. Proxy re-arrived at the port. According to Shepard, he and the client and their rescue Jesse and Aaron should all be here. Let's go talk to them. Oh, Proxy, you notice? Even though we defeated Green Vulture, I still can't seem to let go. Just as I thought, when the wind changed and the falling banner blocked her vision, she could have retracted, waited for her sight to clear, and then resumed sniping. If she had done that, I would have no chance of winning. But her pride wouldn't allow her to take an action that admitted her attacks were inferior. She still chose to engage in a shot with me despite the blind spot. This just proves your strategy was successful? But after realizing that she actually wanted to die, I started to wonder, was my course of action something she deliberately led me into? I would find a way to break her trap and create an opportunity for a reversal, and she was waiting for that moment, ready to test whether I have truly surpassed her through a direct confrontation. I believe that was her intention. Carson, you told me that Grim Vulture once appeared here at the port, standing by the trash can. A wooden pair, gaze out at the sea. What was she thinking back then, I wonder? So I was talking to myself. Let's go meet the client together. He's still alive and hasn't become another of Grim Vulture's victims. I suppose that's the best news we could have. Although I already understand that the client's true identity is not my teammate, it may not bring the hope I've longed for. I still wanted to face him.
So you're the sniper from Liar Squad. It's nice to finally meet you.
And you must be the one who's been searching for me. Nathan, the younger brother of Lethe. It's good to see you safe and sound.
That's right. I'm sorry for causing all this trouble. I nearly cost you your life, becoming a target of a victim from the fall of the old capital. Maybe that's what I get not helping my brother and the rest of the defense force back then. When the reinforcements decided to retreat, I spoke out against it. I had family among the soldiers already in the Hollow, but I didn't have the courage to take that step. The one that might have cost me my life. I'm sorry.
You don't need to feel regret or apologize. The outcome wasn't something you could have controlled. You cared deeply for Lethe, and even today you still think of him. To someone like him, who always cherished family, that's more than enough.
Thank you. I heard you've been searching for the members of Liar Squad all these years. I'm nothing compared to your determination. Thank you for everything you've done, but please stop the search. It's time for you to start living a life that's truly your own. I hate to say this as a family member, but back then, they were already...
I know. You don't need to say it. I've been drowning in a fantasy of my own making for years, but it's a fantasy that kept me from falling into the abyss. Nathan, Grim Vulture told me you have something you want to give me. Is that why you commissioned someone to find me?
Yes. After learning about the bond between you and your squad, I knew I couldn't live with myself if I didn't get this to you. So I got on my knees and begged Grim Vulture, even playing this recording for her, hoping it would move her. Regardless of how things unfolded, what matters is that it wasn't destroyed, and I'm here, alive, to hand it to you.
A 128 gigs of memory? What the heck? A tape.
I found this while going through my brother's belongings. It's been tucked away for years. There's a recording on it, and I think it's a gift Liar Squad made for you, but never had the chance to give you.
Thank you so much. Do you mind if I listen to it now with the proxies?
With me and Belle? We're honored. I thought we were just here to collect the commission fee today.
Go ahead. As for the commission fee, I'll pay it to you both shortly, so don't worry about that.
Oops. Truly, a daily host feel like one.
Hey, hello? Alright, it's a recording. This is a message from Liar Squad for our little sniper. Everyone ready? I'll count down. 3, 2, 1.
Congratulations on your 1000th day with Liar Squad!
Hey, you guys are totally out of sync. Captain, can we redo this? The anniversary gift has to be perfect.
That's our assault specialist, Acheron. She has a strong sense of aesthetics, prioritizing beauty in both combat and her daily life. She taught me a lot about makeup and fashion.
Oh, she won't care if we're a little off. Forget the re-record. Let's just get it done and order the cake. We don't want him to sell out.
That's our medic, Kakaitis. He's usually lazy and a bit of a smooth talker, but he's actually very capable and kind. He taught me a lot about unconventional negotiation tactics and ways of handling things.
You two, stop arguing during the recording. I've already ordered the cake. If you keep rambling, we really will have to re-record this. Cut the chatter already.
And that Styx, a reliable artillery specialist. He's the oldest in the squad. He loves sharing photos of his daughter and reminiscing about how he wooed his wife. The way he won her over inspired me a lot.
All right, let's all calm down. Wouldn't want to get on the captain's bad side. Captain, would you like to go first? We can edit or re-record whatever we need to.
That's our scout and engineer, Lethe. He's a bit self-conscious because of how his younger brother excels, and he's somewhat introverted. But he's actually very capable. He taught me sharp observation skills, calm execution under pressure, and how to make use of the environment.
Okay,
for settling down before I completely lost my cool. It's fine. No need to cut anything or re-record. Let's just keep it as it is. Loud and messy, just like our liar squad.
That's our captain, who took me in and taught me how to play the harmonica. And the real Charon. I'll make sure to explain properly to you later, Proxy.
As you've heard, this recording is a little gift from the five of us. How time flies. When I brought you into the squad about 2.5 years ago, you were just a shy kid who blushed whenever you talked to someone. Over these 1,000 days, you've really worked hard to keep pace with our fighting rhythm. You've done incredibly well. In the last mission, your successful sniper kill of that high-risk ethereal really helped Acheron a lot. I hate to say it, but yeah, I went too far in last time. Thanks for getting me out of that mess. Just this once, I'll admit, your moves were more elegant in that fight.
Not just that fight. Ever since you became a quicker shot and learned to adjust for wind speeds on the fly, we've been taking fewer and fewer hits. Makes my job way easier. So, cheers.
You often worry about not doing enough. But in these 2.5 years, you've absorbed everything I know about stealth, reconnaissance, and tactical countermeasures. Trust me, you'll become an incredibly skilled sniper.
Having you covering us from the rear makes every fight feel safer. But you still have a lot to learn about socializing and romance. When peace finally comes to Eridu, leave us and live your own life.
Where did that come from? She's not leaving us. Even if she retires, she'll move into my house and I'll spoil her with loads of beautiful clothes. We can talk about living alone in 10 or 20 years. Sorry, I got carried away. Anyway, you're talented and hardworking. Over these 1,000 days, you've opened your heart to us and even encouraged us in return. Having you as a comrade is a blessing for all 5 of us. But I have to say one thing. You're always so sensitive and kind. Every time you see us get hurt, you look like you're about to break. Has our squad motto, having each other's backs, become too much of a burden for you? I get how you feel. When your squad mates trust you with their backs, your first instinct is to protect them, right? But that's not the way it should be. No one can shoulder everything alone. Don't try to carry everything on your own. Choosing to fight on the battlefield is my resolve. Feel it. Share yours with me. And when it's your turn to watch my back, I'll give my all to honor it too.
As long as you fight with all your strength, there's no such thing as failing to protect something, because your will and our will is preserved and carried on in other ways.
But don't let that weigh on you. Try to trust in us, just like we trust in you, no matter what.
I've struggled with that kind of thinking myself, but I eventually made my way through it. All this talk of camaraderie, of keeping each other safe, it's like a harmonica melody scoring our time together. Even when things change, our tune will go on, and that's enough.
Exactly. Honestly, I'm sometimes terrified. Afraid that someday, you'll blame yourself for failing to protect us and fall apart. That's why I wanted to record this message. Please, don't try to bear everything alone. Maybe you can start relying on us more, fully entrusting your vulnerable side to us. Our will has long been intertwined with yours. We're comrades. This is getting way too sentimental. It doesn't feel like me anymore. Anyway, we just want to see you trusting your comrades enough to share your burdens, even if it isn't us. Finally, we'd like to give you the song that's closest to us. If what we've said is hard to understand, just feel it through the music. Please, enjoy my masterpiece, Homecoming.
Proxy, do you remember? I was once terrified of seeing the look on their faces.
Of course. Can you see them clearly now?
Yes, crystal clear. As if I've returned to the exact moment of parting. So this is our last glance. This is the answer you wanted me to find. Thanks, guys. For everything.
So you both know and serve.
Proxies? No. Lies. Belle. I've troubled you two a lot these days with my personal affairs. Words can't describe what you've done for me.
No worries. Honestly, my brother and I have been a bit lost recently. Meeting you, though, well, it feels like we've known each other forever. Doesn't it, Wise?
Yeah, we've learned a lot from you too. If nothing else, spending time with you really cheered us up. Perhaps we've always shared the same resolve.
Yeah. When I was trapped in self-doubt, unable to get out, I'm glad you were there with me. You're right. We've already entrusted our backs to each other as comrades. And because of that, because we are comrades, please, hear me out. Maybe you've already noticed. I'm sorry, but I've been keeping something from you. Charon isn't actually my code name. As I mentioned before, Charon was my captain's code name. When I met both of you for the first time, I didn't want to tell you my code name, because I thought someone who couldn't protect their squad mates had no right to one. So I lied. Captain Charon was an orphan like me, with no family to mourn her. I've been using her code name, because I may be the last person in the world who still remembers her. But I understand now. If I want to keep moving forward, I can't keep hiding behind a lie. My true code name is...
You don't have to tell me right now.
Charon, at the harbor, Nathan spoke to you privately. Was he offering you a chance to return to the Defense Force?
Yes. He said he still has a friend in the Defense Force who's currently forming a new squad. And if my goals align with theirs, I could consider joining them.
So, what's your decision? Where will you go next?
After everything that's happened, I think I do share the same goal as that friend of his in the new squad they're building. So I'll head back to the new Eridu Defense Force and keep chasing my new goal with a new team.
Your new goal... is it to look further into the fall of the old capital?
Yes. My encounter with Grim Vulture has made me realize this should be the true form of my vengeance. I'll uncover the real culprits behind the old capital's fall and make them pay for their crimes. If the ferryman who leads me to the truth demands a price, I'm willing to wager my life. I have a gut feeling the masterminds will reveal themselves again soon. To protect the city my comrades cherished and sacrificed their lives for, I won't allow such a tragedy to happen again. By letting the will to protect guide my hatred, I now have a clear aim toward the truth.
That's what I thought. If that's the case, then for now, we shouldn't learn your true code name, nor entrust our backs to one another.
Are you saying we're on opposite sides?
No. We might walk different paths, but those paths will lead us to the same destination. It's just that, for now, we can't say any more than that.
To be honest, after facing an enemy as ruthless as Grim Vulture, we're reminded of our own powerlessness. Watching you fight back, almost losing your life to a bullet. That feeling. We're nowhere near strong enough to protect you. And we're not strong enough to open up about our pasts either. Sorry.
If this is your slightly selfish principle, I'll respect it. You were once my proxies, and I'll keep this memory locked away as something I cherish. If, as you say, our destination is the same, then we should continue on our separate paths, striving to grow stronger. The next time we meet, I'll reveal my true codename. I hope we can become true comrades. I want your presence to forever remain in the melody of my life.
Yes, it's a promise. We'll cross paths once again, Charon.
Hello. I'm the sniper from the former Liar Squad of the Chrysoberyl Division, recommended by Captain Nathan, originally of the new Eridu Defense Force's Obsidian Division, Impera Squad.
Yeah, I heard about you from my superior.
You're the one who dealt with the serial murders targeting the Defense Force, right? Well, the new Eridu Defense Force is ready to welcome you back. Let me confirm a few details before taking you to base. Which squad are you applying to join? And did you have a code name during your previous service?
I'm applying to join the Obsidian Division's Obel Squad. As for my code name, Trigger. I was Trigger of Liar Squad.
Trigger. Everything has come to an end, Wise. Do you think we'll ever see Sharon again? For sure. I'm looking forward to it. I really hope we can grow, get stronger, and have a greater power to face any crisis. When we reunite with her, then we have to. Her real code name. Great minds think alike. However, after hearing Kuruma and Kunja's stories, I can't help but feel a bit sad. They had the same fate, but in the end, they walked completely different paths and became enemies. Whereas if, hypothetically, we also encounter enemies who once experienced the same fate, but now walks completely different paths with opposing goals, forced to be enemies, what would you do? Sounds just like something you would say. Wise, if that time had ever come, I'll join you in seeking understanding as well. We, faith them, should face everything together, right? After everything that happened, I feel pretty exhausted. You must feel the same, right? Rise, how about we take a good rest first? The commission from Shepard won't be easy as we have been having it before, you know. Seriously, no. How many people did not finish this story? Okay. Alright. Yeah, this is Fufu's story.
Ever-burning fire.
Let's fire! Yahoo!
I am the Eye of Obel.
Very good. Yep.
I've got your back.
Need something?
Is the concert starting? Where are we going? There's no. Hello?
You want to become a hero?
Soldier or fake? I only handle technical matters.
Oh, here's all the engineer, right?
further instructions. Awaiting further instructions.
Hey, I think that's everything. Alright, chat. I think that's going to be it for today. Thank you for joining me today's stream. If you like, please join my Discord to get notified when I go live and when I post my schedule. But anyone on Twitch, please stick around because I'm about to sending off to a raid. Let me pick who's the raid. Alright, chat. You all have a good one over at Gothic Neko-chan. Looks like they playing Mass Effect. Hey, look, this is the first one. Yep, the first one. Alright, chat. You have a good one. I'll be streaming again tomorrow, playing some Warframe.